Kia ora, no mai, haere mai, lava malo alei. Welcome to Bay Oval. It's 25-26. Hawke Cup Zone 3 challenge between hosts. Bay of Plenty taking on Canterbury Country. Bay of Plenty, Craig's investment. Bay of Plenty won the toss and elected to bat. Not surprising. Canterbury Country, the Zone 3 challenger, qualifying a few weeks ago. Bay of Plenty, the defenders, after they took it off Taranaki 2 weeks ago down at Pukekura Park. It is going to be Gus Tustin to face the first ball. And it's Will Williams opening up from the city end here at Bay Oval. My name is Bevan Jenkinson of Bev's Broadcasting. Good to have you wherever you're tuned in. And the first ball is left alone. A little bit of used deck out there, but it's still in pretty good nick. I had a look at it on Wednesday night and it was pretty firm. Congratulations to the Raft Tupuki for winning the Jensen Steel Baywide T20 Cup that night. A convincing win against Element IMF Otomoto Cadets. Second ball, Fuller has to play. We'll get the first runs through cover and just a single to start things off. Brings Reuben Carter on strike. Most of the stats are for the, according to the Central Cricket app, since the start of the 22-23 cricket season here in New Zealand, unless stated otherwise. And had a thought about it there, did Carter, left it alone though. Well, Williams, his first class stats, over 2,100 overs bowled. Has played for Canterbury and Lancashire as well. Played a couple of games for Lancashire last season. This one left alone on fourth stump line. No moving camera today. More than my money's worth to try and find someone to operate a camera for 3 days. There was a moving camera on Wednesday night for the first time ever in Bev's broadcasting history for tracking a cricket ball at least. It's definitely tracked other balls. And the fifth ball's left alone through the keeper. Reuben Carter, part of the Raft Tupuki side that won, actually a match-winning performance from him on Wednesday night. 79 of 46. It was a very good 79 as well. Last ball of the first into the legs and just played down to mid-on. Ends the first over. One off it. Bay of Plenty winning the toss and electing to bat.
top and have a wee look?
Look, go for it. Second ball, 4 through the slips, outside edge, but beats the fielders. And the first boundary of the morning. George Gunn is the bowler at the Mount Maunganui end. 3 slips and a gully in play, and this one on the bounce. Gunn does his own fielding. Gus Tustin plays for the Mount Maunganui club. Homeboy, generally speaking. And this one's just defended to point. Three slips, gully, backward point, mid off, short mid on, deep square and fine leg. You're fielding at the fielding positions. As my camera's just turned off, sorry. Next ball into the pads and just played down to short mid on. One ball left in the second over. Right arm over the wicket. And just played to point. Just a boundary off the second over. But plenty, 5 that loss. Williams again from the city end here at Bay Oval. Glorious ground. It's appeal for LBW. I think it might... No, gone! LBW! Canterbury have the first wicket. And it's 5 for 1. Here's the replay for you. Thought height and maybe playing outside the line, big hit outside the line, but no, umpire's pretty confident. And Will Williams has the Canterbury Country's first wicket. Just to save a bit of confusion, I do apologise for calling them Canterbury. It's Canterbury Country. Fergus Lellman, the new batter for Bay Plenty. Pretty good record there. He's played a few games for Northern Districts as well. High score of 136 against Bay Plenty full Bay Plenty against Waikato Valley. I'm going to have to work on that stinger a little bit to change scenes. Dot first ball, just a solid defence. Any thoughts, comments, questions? Put them in the chat, folks. I'll get round to them when I see them. Good to have you tuned in wherever you are. Just a reminder, there's a link to the full scorecard at the top of the comments if you want to go and have a look at that. This one just played on the crease. Head down, pretty confident. From Lauman, played for the Element IMF Cadets on Wednesday night in a losing effort in that T20 final. Played for Bay of Plenty against Waikato Valley last weekend, actually, in the Fergusiki Rose Bowl. So he leaves this one alone. Last ball of the second over. Wicket maiden. No, sorry, one ball to come. Got to jumped ahead of myself there, trying to concentrate on too many things. Still 3 slips in the gully. No fine leg though. Deep square up inside the circle. Well, what would be a circle. And Will Williams does finish with the wicket maiden. 3 gone. Bay of Plenty, 5 for 1. George Gunn right arm over from the Mount Maunganui end, and first ball's just left alone. Third ball of the over left alone. Oh, sorry, no, played to point, I should say. I was just talking off air about something. And it's free entry. There's a couple of people in already, which you can see at the top right of screen. There are a few more though. And Tustin has a think about it and leaves it alone. to claim the Hawke Cup. There's a few scenarios in play. If at the end of 3 days the outright result is a draw, but you've won on first winnings, that's one of them. If you do lose on first winnings, you can claim the Hawke Cup by winning outright. This one's just played back down the crease. But if a draw happens with no one winning first innings, plenty retain the Hawke Cup as defenders. It's not deemed as a first-class competition. Last ball of the fourth. Trap pretty in front and gone. LBW, Canterbury Country have 2. And it's 5 for 2. Just seem to be having some issues with the replay, sorry. Yeah, look pretty good. I'm sitting right next to the camera, and that's the impact there. No hesitation from the umpire. It's Bay Plenty captain Ollie White walks to the crease. It'll be Fergus Lellman on strike, as it was the end of the over. First ball from Will Williams gone through the keeper. It's a good start here from both opening bowlers for Canterbury Country. Plenty won the toss and elected to bat. This one's just into the pads and played to the leg side. If you're around and wouldn't mind giving commentary a go, please let me know, and we can arrange something. I won't be commentating all 3 days. There'll be times where there won't be any commentary, but it'll just depend on when and how I feel. Do have some help coming on Sunday though. And this one left a little bit of tail on it. Will Williams has walked away, his hands on his head, and so is mid-off. As they say, only 2 types of leaves, a good one and a bad one. Good one, you're facing the next ball. Bad one, you're off to the off to the pavilion. This one he does play though to point. Conditions, there was 20% chance of rain today, but only white puffs of cloud around. The forecast looks pretty good for all 3 days. Can't get much better than Bay Oval on a glorious day like this. Last ball in this one just pushed through mid-wicket, and Lauman had taken it off White, who wasn't interested. And another maiden. Bad plenty, 5 for 2 after 5. George Gunn continuing. Ollie White's first ball, played to Gully. Good average of over 44, striking at just over 82. And now that's all levels of cricket. All levels of cricket, all grade, all formats as well. 2-day plus any Hawke Cup matches and T20s as well. So I'm just about to fix that stinger so it doesn't become a pain like that. And this time just played to point. Still right over to the left-hander, and he just pushes this to mid-wicket. As I said, Ollie White, the Bad Penny, Craig's Investment Bad Penny captain. Played for Otamotai Cadets on Wednesday night as well, in that loss in the Jensen Steel Baywide T20 Cup final. This has a swing and a miss on about fifth line stump there. Canterbury Country won't mind that, driving at a full ball. Those 3 slips, quite an interesting position. Very umbrella-like. White just for defensive shot this time. Last ball of the 6 into the pads. 2 forward square. 3 maidens in a row for Canterbury Country. They plenty. 5 for 2 after 6. Will Williams plays for Peninsula Harbour, Akaroa. Went to Christchurch Boys High School. His right arm over. And caught! Second slip! And Brad Plenty now 5 for 3. Sorry, I don't know why the replay is showing as big as it is, but here is the replay of that. He just decided to play on that 3.5 stump. And yeah, caught it second slip there, easy catch. Harry Chamberlain with the hands. As Niven Dovey walks the crease. Stats there for you. 1150s, 200s. He has a thought about it and then shrugs the bat away. Niven Dovey scored 100 exactly when the Bad Plenty took the Hawke Cup off Taranaki 2 weeks ago. Plays for the Maunganui club. This one's down leg side. Keeper can catch up with it, and it'll be 4 leg buys off the hip. Not runs, but you take them all. You know, you take what you can get at 9 for 3. Keeper for Canterbury Country, Jesse Frew. His brother Geordie being left out in the 12 today, playing 12 man. Just defends on the crease. A little bit of lift there on Nelman. Yet to score off 14 balls. No, sorry, it's White and Dovey on strike at the crease. White has faced 6 balls. Dovey about to face his 5th. Just plays this to short cover. 4 leg buys in the wicket off it. 9 for 3 after 7. First ball of Guns, fourth over. Starts with a dot. Hawke Cup this season, Taranaki had started their 4-match undefeated run against Hawke's Bay. This one's hit high. A little suggestion of a little bit of movement off the pitch there. Hawke's Bay being fellow Zone 2 members. But Taranaki defeated them, and then Taranaki lost their 6th game of their Hawke Cup run against Bay of Plenty in first innings at Pukakura Park. And again, a little bit of swing there, just tailing into the right-hander, to the left-hander, sorry. Last year, though, Taranaki were able to proudly show that they had 2 of New Zealand's greatest sporting trophies. They had the Rainfleet Shield, which is played between Taranaki, Canterbury, Auckland, all that sort of stuff. A little bit quicker than the one there from Gunn, but left alone. As well as the Hawke Cup. This match being Bay of Plenty's first defence of the season. History goes back in the Hawke Cup all the way back to 1910, when it was first competed for. This one, a little bit of aerial, and then Shortman off does the fielding. Bounced well short of him though. First holders of the Hawke Cup was Southland, decided at the end of the 1910-11 season. This one played down the ground, good shot. Don't think it'll reach the boundary. Or will it? Yes, it will. 4 runs, good shot, well rewarded for it. And it's 13 for 3 after 8. Williams to continue. He's picked up 2 of those 3 wickets. Right arm over to Dovey. And squirts just short of Gully. Found the outside edge. Just short of the fielder. Finding the edge quite comfortably at the moment, Canterbury country. This one played to point. This one through backwards square. Fielder comes around, cuts it off. Dovey off the mark with that single. Changing the field for the left-hander. Left alone, right outside off. Next ball straighter from Williams, played to deep, played to backward square. Shot his arms to end the ninth. 14 for 3. Started guns, 5th over, played through cover. Good sprawling save. Bit of a mix-up. Appeal, gone, run out! 14 for 4 now. Both plenty in all stripes. Started guns, 5th over, played through cover. Here's the replay. Save. Just massive bit of a mix-up. Appeal, gone, run out! Jesse through. 14 for 4 now. Both plenty in all stripes. Not an issue. Just waiting for the scorers to tell me who the new batter is. Will Williams with the throw. It's Mike De Beer, the Craig Investment Plenty keeper at the crease. And this one played back at the bowler. Has a bit of a throwdown at the batter's end, but De Beer was back. 2,425 runs at an average of 46.6. Best of 110 against Te Puke, for Te Puke against Noah. First short ball we've seen today, but De Beer just pretty happy to throw his hands down. Played for Te Puke on Wednesday night. Gets a full one and just plays it back at the bowler. One ball left in the 10th. Full again. Just plays this to extra cover there. Ends the 10th. Not quite, a team wicket maiden because it was a run out 14 for 4 after 10. Right arm round and left alone. Williams continuing. First time we've seen bowler changes line there. Both bowlers opting to bowl to White, right arm over. So still 3 sips, gully, forward square, mid off, mid on, point and fine leg on the boundary. There's a little play at it. Yeah. Ollie White caught in a couple of minds there. But no harm, no foul. Decides to leave this one alone. Pretty happy though to do it. Temperature's still pretty warm as we're 11 o'clock in the afternoon, 11:15 local time. This one just played down to mid-on. Plays this to mid-wicket, played pretty in there sharp. Do apologise, it's Will Williams bowling, not George Gunn. It's George Gunn from the other end. One ball left in his 6th over, 2 for 2. Can't complain with figures of that. Unless you bade plenty. Goes full drives down to mid-off, who makes it look awkwardly. Still as a dot though. Another maiden for Will Williams. 14 for 4 after 11. First ball of George Gunn's over, left alone. One for 8, one ball into his 6th. Whoever has the Hawke Cup at the end of this game will take on South Canterbury as the Zone 4 challenger this season. Decided 2 weeks ago as well. It's good line and length. Just dropped his line, his length a little bit back there. Line 3.5. And De Beer just pulled his bat inside the line. This time a little bit of shape away. Down leg, can catch up with it though. As I said, the Canterbury country keeper, Jesse Frew, the son of Rob Frew, who was the Canterbury country coach. Well, known for playing a bit of New Zealand Masters cricket as well for Canterbury. Also the nephew of Nathan Aston, of all people. So good pedigree there. I think Rob Frew played about 60 matches for Canterbury in the 90s. There's a bit of a sprawling save there from Gunn. of his own bowling. There'll be highlights of this match posted to Bev's broadcasting official and shared around later next week after this match is already done. First of all, though, will be the highlights of the Bay Plenty Jensen Steel Bay Wide T20 Cup final on Wednesday. Those will also be next week as Gunn bowls another maiden. 14 for 4 after 12. Williams bowls 7th, carrying on with right arm round to the left-hander, and White just leaves alone. Black Caps and White Ferns in action tonight, as they were Wednesday night. White Ferns with a convincing 93-run win in the first of 3 T20s at Seddon Park against Zimbabwe. Melia Kerr started her first reign as permanent White Ferns captain with 101 not out. First ball at 7:15 PM this evening. And at 2:30 AM overnight, I did start to watch the Black Caps taking on Sri Lanka the other night. I gave up at 84 for 6. Realising I needed a bit of sleep. And I'm going to attribute me going to bed actually is why the Black Caps won. This one played on the up. Through cover. Could be a couple. It will. Yeah, 84 for 4 after 16, and then ended the innings 168. So they, after 20, so they doubled their score in 4 overs. And it was a convincing win against Sri Lanka in the end, knocking out the hosts. South Africa and India winning overnight against West Indies and Zimbabwe, respectively. Black Caps almost all but into the semi-finals. Will depend on their game tonight against England. Need to win to, win will make sure that they are in the semi-finals. A close loss, as long as Pakistan don't thrash Sri Lanka by a lot, should mean that the Black Caps make the semis. England already qualified. Last ball of the 13th. And defended confidently from White. He's 6 off 27. And Bay Plenty, having won the toss and electing to bat, 16 for 4. I apologise, I'm scoring as well as commentating and trying to wake up the camera. As this one's full, played on the crease. Couple of dots to start the over. Played it back at gun. Halfway through the 7th. 1 for 8 is the first train note going in behind us here at Bay Oval. So we got the city end, so opposite the mount. Moa. This is into the pads down leg, and they'll get through for 1, and it should be a leg bye. Yes, it is. 5 leg byes already in this bad plenty innings. De Beer on 2, the left-hander. 3 slips in a gully. And there's a bit of a play at that. Some real movement past the batter. And see Geordie through just where he's taken that. De Beer did leave the bat out there. This time confidently leaves to end the 14th. 17 for 4. First bowling change of the morning. Austin Earl, right arm overs, and Ollie White just shoulders arms on it. Only information I could find on Austin Earl, I do apologise. There was a couple of the Canterbury players I couldn't find any stats on with the Cricket Community app. This one's played to cover. He's eligible, he can be eligible for both the Netherlands and Ireland. So, a couple of options there if he wishes to choose. This one outside, off stump, driven through cover. They'll pick up 2, maybe look at a third. Yes, they'll come back for 3. First 3 of the morning. Build up about 5 metres short of the boundary. Brings the left-handed De Beer on strike. And just step forward in defence to the offside. So I'm back in bowler does his own fielding. Nelson has the record for the longest tenure with the Hawke Cup. Excuse me, 28 challenges they held on to it between 1958 and 1965. Then they returned Southland the second longest period with 15. Then they were 1934 to 1938. And Southland most recently 1989 to 1992. As that ends Earl's first over. 20 for 4 after 15. Apologies, I wasn't aware that the bowler was about to start in, but it is a dot. Robbie Folkes, 84 wickets, an average of 16 and a half, just a 7 for 6 for Darfield against Cheviot. I think, if I look at my notes, Cheviot was bowled out for 34 in that one-day game. As it's up over first slip, it was bounced into the ground and reaches the boundary 4. It's byes actually. It's quite difficult for Geordie Frew standing up. Robbie Folkes, the younger brother of Black Cap Zach Folkes. This one left alone. Fourth ball of the over, and rinse and repeat. So a little bit shorter and played to cover. Last ball of the over, and pretty happy to leave it alone. Just the 4 byes off the over, so a maiden. 24 for 4 after 16. Ill continuing right arm over to the left-handed De Beer. He kind of swaps his way to the leg side. Two slips in the gully this time. Finally got the boundary. Backward point, cover point, mid-off. Quite short. Mid-on and square leg. To be just happy to leave this one alone. Plays this on the up, straight to point though. No live stream of Eden Roskill versus Birkenhead day 1 tomorrow, as I'll be here. Hopefully return to Eden Roskill next Saturday. Not sure where and what I'll be doing, but be something for Eden Roskill at least. This one's a little bit shorter, played down to mid-on. Rinse and repeat for the 5th ball. De Beer on 2 of 27, Ollie White on 7 of 34. Slow start for both batters, but considering the position their team is in at 24 for 4, it's about consolidation. 3 days is a long 3 days. So it's pulled round to mid-wicket. Maiden over from Earl. His first from 2 overs. None for 3 and 24 for 4. As that is drinks as well at 17 overs. Bo Plenty, Craig's investment day, Bo Plenty winning the toss and electing to bat. It was Will Williams and George Gunn opening the bowling for Canterbury Country, and they made some early inroads as well as finding nicks that weren't carrying as well. But definitely a consolidation time here for Bay of Plenty. Drinks taken, and it's a balk first up with the bowling. Still standing up as Geordie Frew. For Robbie Folks. The first ball's left alone. Now starting to bowl wider here, folks. And confident leave on length. Might have been about third or fourth stump line. Yeah, a bit of hands on heads and half appeals. Seagulls racing each other out on the turf as one remains. This is played leg side, and they'll get a single through mid wicket and misfield, so they'll pick up 2. Bonus run there. Player basically dove on the ball and it just squirted out and away from him, and it is runs. White moves to 9. Time wide, through cover. That'll be a retrieval mission, 4 runs. Bit of a loosener from Robbie Folks. It's just over pitched, and White's helped himself to it. We'll replay that 4 after this ball. Leaves alone. 18 gone. 30 for 4. This is wide. Through cover. Off. That'll be a retrieval mission, 4 runs. Beat the inner ring. No problem. We have a loosener from Robbie Folks. It was first ball to De Beer. Just played leg side. Played to mid wicket this time. As I said, free entry. There are a few people gathering around. It is a work day here in Aotearoa, being a Friday morning, almost Friday lunchtime actually. So it's free entry, plenty of parking around. As I've said, if you want to come join in commentary, give me a bell, let me know. See what we can do for you. Interesting shot selection that De Beer has there. It's about a couple of inches above the stumps on 4th line. Just kind of slaps it down to mid on. But hey, whatever works. I keep saying, first time today that I've said this, it doesn't matter how you do it. It's what goes in the scorebook that counts. decides to leave this one. If you do want to commentate, don't need any experience, just need to know cricket and ability to talk and work as a team. It's slapped to square leg. Worked with all sorts. Gave sorry, Johnny Coulter. Yes. That's what I thought. Thank you for pointing that out, because I did originally say that Ollie White was the left-hander. Ends the over, 30 for 4. Just going to stop commentating for a bit, folks, and I'm going to try and fix up that scoreboard. Anything happens, I'll jump back on with audio and let you know. Sorry, next ball. And just played on the crease. First bowling change coming at the Mount Maunganui end. Runner Kapoor. Best figures in an innings of 7 for 106 for Sydenham against Burnside West Christchurch. First time off spin as well. Full from Kapoor, and it's going to be saved out there on the boundary. 2 runs though. Next ball from him. I'm still trying to fix the scoreboard, sorry folks. This one's just played to short mid wicket. Ends the 24th, 38 for 4. Good solid partnership so far from these two, Ollie White and Mike De Beer. Okay, sorry folks, I've made a meal of trying to get the scoreboard that I had working properly, and it's not going to happen, so I'm just going to have the um, scoreboard as it is at the moment. Plenty 40 for 4 after 25. As the umpire's just going off for something here, because they are after, I decided to give up trying to fix my scoreboard. So we've got a bit of delay here. The other umpire just coming back onto the field. Not too sure what that delay was about, but anywho, good to have you wherever you tuned in. Bev's Broadcasting. Set up over 7 years ago now, Bev's Broadcasting, to help achieve my dream of commentating sport. Someone in the... I'd love to know who, but someone in the Netherton School field said I should be a sports commentator. 2018 I went to the 2018 Wheelchair Rugby World Championships over in Sydney. Saw what the Aussies were doing and I went, yeah, you know what, if I want to commentate, I'm not getting much success on my own, I should start up my own business. So I started up Bev's Broadcasting. Started 29th, my first ever official live stream was 29th of September 2018, that same year, and had a webcam on the ground at deep mid wicket. That's how I originally started. First ball of the new over's a dot. Still a couple just bowling. So this one's flicked through square leg. There is a player down there on the boundary though, so it'll just be the one. .42 for 4. Don't forget there is a link to the full scorecard at the bottom. At the top, sorry, at the top. We'll go at the top. I was just talking to someone about the bottom of the stairs, so that's why I said bottom. This one just played to the offside. Single, so everyone starts going around madly. Left hand, right hand combination. Ollie White, the Bard Plenty captain, on strike. And just a full defensive shot. Last ball of Kapur's third over. He's none for 6. It's a dot. 43 for 4 after 26. Ollie White 14 and De Beer on. Both batters on 14 at the moment. Still a discussion going on out there in the middle. Oops, sorry, I thought I had my mic on. Loose shot there from De Beer. He has to depart. And Craig's investment partners paid plenty, 43 for 5. Do apologise, it was excuse me, folks bowling that over. Kapoor's over, a couple of balls in, a couple of dots to go with it. Peter Drysdale, the new batter, but at the non-striker's end. Defended once again on the crease. Last ball of the over, squirts out leg side and will pick up a single, keeps the strike. Does Ollie White. And another rebuilding phase here for Craig's Investment Bay of Plenty, 44 for 5. Sorry folks, I was just talking off here. I've got Mark McTemney in commentary. How you going, Mark?
Oh, I'm very good, Bevan. Thank you very much for inviting me up.
I was feeling a little bit lonely up here. I should actually point out this weird random ball thing is actually the mic.
Okay.
Just so you know that.
All right.
But looking through my highlights on Wednesday night, I should have told you this off here actually. You could actually, my mic's that sensitive, could hear balls being hit in the middle, and even the crowd at the pavilion. So you don't need to talk directly into it. It's pretty sensitive.
I'll be more concerned about what else I get up to that be picked up by the mic. So I'll have to be a wee bit careful there. But yeah, I haven't been. I must confess, I haven't been watching all morning. So I turned on the score. To my surprise, I see that the Bay are 5 wickets down. Talk us through your summary of what happened this morning.
It's been an interesting first. Actually, we're approaching 2 hours. I can't believe I've been here. Actually, I haven't been here for 2 hours, but I've been talking mostly for 2 hours. But Plenty won the toss, elected to bat, and I was just talking to you off here about it is a used track. That's probably why they won the toss. It didn't look too bad, and it's had a bit of patchwork on it. As this one's left alone. Actually, it's Will Williams. I love that name. Will Williams.
Great name. Yeah.
Great name.
And so you think the thinking was more of, Bay get in and just bat and bat and bat, which you kind of do in Hawke Cup, don't you? That's
yes.
The idea.
Well, you only need to win first innings. This one's flicked off the legs, and I'll get through for 1. I think that'll be a leg bye though. It is. And, well, actually, to be honest, as holders, you only need to draw.
Yeah.
You could bat for all 3 days if you really wanted to.
Yeah.
At this stage, I can't see Penny batting for 3 days.
Yeah.
5 down, unfortunately.
Yeah. However, a massive turnaround against Taranaki to
similar position
to take it.
Yeah. There's a 150 odd run partnership on day 3
yes.
to win first innings. I was keeping an eye on that. I generally do with Hawke Cup. Being just a cricket fanatic myself, I like to know what's going on.
Anything cricket, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, so tell us, you're a bit slow coming over.
Yes.
Getting here, literally.
People would say that normally if you've seen me run between the wickets, but I do have a genuine excuse this time.
This one left alone.
I could make it a very long story for you, Bevan, but I'll cut it down for the sake of the viewers and listeners out there. I was going for a walk on up Papamoa Hills.
Oh yes, yep.
About 5 weeks ago, and managed to, on my way down, not take a step, and collapsed on my knee, and I ruptured my patella. So basically, kneecap.
Kneecap, yeah, that hurts. Next ball from Williams, just played on the crease.
So you can imagine how excited I was when I was gifted the opportunity to come out of the house, which is one.
Yeah.
Okay, it's been
understandable.
Yes, to have a chance to use the crutches, which is always nice, and to watch some cricket. I think it couldn't get much better than this.
Perfect day, 25 degrees.
We just need a little bar at the back of the commentary box.
No,
here.
we won't tell the.
Oh, okay.
Won't let them know. Yeah, what they don't know can't hurt them.
Yeah, nice.
As the last ball of Williams is over, it's a dot. Plenty in a rebuilding phase yet again. 47 for 5. Yeah, no, it's been some really good bowling from Canterbury country.
Okay.
Will Williams, who's played I think 30 games, 30 first class matches, both for Canterbury and Lancashire in the UK.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I think he played a couple at the end of the last summer over there.
Okay.
From what I saw. Sorry, just had to fix the scoreboard there so it looked a bit more prettier. The last time I was on crutches, Mark, right arm round, and a forward prod. I was playing. Have you ever heard of Last Man Stands?
Yes. Yep.
So I was staying in Auckland and went to the Auckland Domain, started photographing games. Please, someone be short. Please, someone be short. Of course, it was the last game that I found where someone was short.
Mm.
Back of the length here from Kapor, and I was batting with a guy who wasn't wearing protection and got hit in the middle.
Okay.
Went down in a crumpled heap. I should say there's a short leg you can see there on screen.
Okay.
Just a forward defensive shot down the pitch again. Rubbed it off, carried on playing. Him and I bowled a couple of overs. I bowled some rubbish stuff in that game. After I bowled, did the long barrier, heard, felt, knew my ankle was broken.
Okay.
So someone's played leg side. Hobbled off. Joey kept playing. Caught up with this team in the new year because I thought I'd just go and say hello and take some photos of their game. And I said, "How's Joey?" Clicker and follow there from Kapor. Ends the 31st, plenty, 47 for 5. Yes, I asked how Joey was, and they said he had ruptured that part of his human anatomy.
Oh. Ouch.
Yeah, and here I've limped off the broken ankle.
Ouch. But didn't Mitchell Marsh do that just recently?
That was in the nets,
yes.
Believe it or not. And do you know who apparently hit him?
Who was that?
Matthew Wade.
Oh, really?
I'd imagine.
Okay.
I've seen Wade bowl, and
yes.
Wade bowls 120 up and down.
Yeah.
So I can't imagine it was that. So I'd say with the old sidearm, Wade was bowling with.
Those guys as well, because Ponting used to do it as well. Every now and then they could throw one in at 135. They put their back into it.
True.
It was the odd one went down, and Wade seems like the sort of guy who would just throw that into the nets, wouldn't he? Just every now and then, just to keep people on their toes.
First ball, the new overs left alone.
And also, I think you just glossed over the fact that you broke your ankle. I think we need to go and dig a little deeper into that, Bevan. How does one break his ankle with a long barrier technique?
Well, everyone goes, "Did the ball hit you?" And I go, "No, ball wasn't even close to me." When the batters even tried pinching another run off my misfield. That was even worse. And I was like, "No, guys, I'm done." It just broke as you went down, or? I must have twisted it. I think I've twisted it. Even when I go to show people what a long barrier is, because some people who play cricket occasionally wouldn't have a clue what a long barrier is. It's basically when you put your knee down and put the basically an L with your leg to stop the ball going past. So and it was actually really funny that season. I umpired Last Man Stands on an e-scooter.
Yeah. And how long was the recovery?
Rest of the season.
Okay.
I was going for the season. It was the only game I played, of course.
Yeah.
Ken was finally waking up, and made to play on the crease here from Williams to the left-handed White. I bowled a few times in the nets on a crutch.
Okay.
Fell over.
Okay.
Of course. I mean, I don't need a crutch to fall over.
No. Do that kind of naturally. Yeah.
It's a normal thing for me.
Okay. Yeah, it's always the way it goes. It's the first game or the last game of the season, or it's a pick-up game. You pick up an injury and that's it.
So on worked leg side, fielded there by short leg. And Of course, too, it was Tuesday before Christmas.
That's the way it goes too.
Yeah.
That's the way it goes too. Just getting back to the cricket there for a minute. Like, of the 5 wickets that have fallen, I saw the last one there. I don't think De Beer would be very happy with his shot, but you said that Canterbury County have bowled particularly well.
Yes. Ducks underneath this one does white. That was really the first one that the batter's given to them. As you said, quite the loose shot.
Mm.
But I mean, as I said, 25 degrees at 12:30 in the afternoon. It's I'm quite glad we're sitting in a bit of a cooler box,
Well,
rather than out in the middle.
well, yeah, I don't know about that. Seems like it's getting warmer in here with every sentence, but
Leaves alone again.
it really has developed into a gorgeous cricket ground, hasn't it? The facilities over the years. When I was a very young fella, Bevan, when
10 years ago, yep.
when nice of you to say that. I remember when this wasn't here. I remember when we used to play over the
So
the back over there.
where exactly was the main ground at Blake Park?
So as we're looking at it here, with the mount is
Yep.
behind us.
Yeah.
So where the grassroots sign is, you can see on the
Okay, so you're kind of looking almost 3/4 of the way up the left-hand side of the screen. I want to move the camera, but then I won't be able to put it back in place.
No, that's right. Yes. And that's where the original ground was, and the original ground really was obviously nothing like this, and it just had a pavilion.
I remember Blake Park as a cricket ground quite well. Watched my first domestic game. It was actually, funny enough, Northern Districts versus Canterbury. First
Okay.
season that Daniel Vittori played.
Okay.
Didn't play in the game. And then my first international was a test match against Sri Lanka over there as well.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Well, I was so happy when they decided to go with this. I mean,
To invest in it.
It's such a great looking ground.
Third ball of Kipper's over, and it's a no ball. First extra, that wasn't a leg by or a bite.
No,
Bit
that's
of a coach killer, that one, stepping over as a spinner in a multi-day game.
Yes, I'd say so.
Plays Cheviot, 90 minutes from Christchurch. Not bad bowling figures though in the last few seasons. 7 for 106 against Sydenham.
Yeah, very good. Yeah.
When he was playing for Sydenham in the Christchurch Metro. Who did you play for? Who did you play for when you tried running between the wickets?
Back in my day, I played for the mighty Arawa in Rotorua.
Oh, okay.
So we were in the Bay Plenty League, but we were not.
Is it Western Bay Plenty or is
No,
that
well, that's yeah. So it
the
was,
competition? Sorry.
Yeah, so we were, Bay Plenty was our region. So
Yeah.
we would play, cadets and mount from Tauranga back in those days. But yeah, I hear cricket isn't quite what it used to be in Rotorua anymore, unfortunately.
No, seems like a lot of sports are like that.
Yes.
Last ball of Kipper was over and just defended to the league side. Ends the 33rd, 48 for 5.
They did, and they still do have, I see, they've got Smallbone Park in Rotorua, which is a magnificent ground.
The reason why I started laughing just before is that yes, I've actually live streamed it at Smallbone. Great ground. It's large. It's like this. It's flat. It's
slow wicket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it reminded me about another Crutches story,
Okay. Yeah.
which is why I laughed.
We should do one for each ground, eh?
Oh,
See if we
pretty-
see how many grounds we can get around.
See what we can tick off.
Yeah.
First game I ever live streamed there was for the Guys of City Cricket Club.
Yes.
Who were having like a in-house T20 competition.
Yeah.
Will Williams to continue. Already has 2 and played on the crease from White. 2 for 4 into his 10th.
Great figures.
I'd pay about $50 to have those figures. Yeah, so I live streamed, finished, packed up everything, and I thought, you know what? I'm going to go out into the middle and bowl a few balls on the airstraight. First ball I did, at the end of my follow through, I fell off the side of the pitch and rolled the ankle.
Okay.
And then the next week coming back from Rotorua, I don't know what I was doing behind the wheel, but I ended up blowing out a tyre basically.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's costly 2 trips to Smallbone.
Yeah. Smallbone has got, the longer I stay, the longer I'll be able to fill you on a few stories from Smallbone over the years. But, a great old ground.
Williams in again. Bit of a slice. You counting that as a drop, Mark?
I would count that as a drop. I think that was an opportunity down to his right ankle. Let's have a look and. Yes, I would say that he definitely got a right hand to it.
Yeah, and just the way his teammates have reacted, and he's kind of looked. I thought it did die on him. But again, a loose shot.
Yes.
He's been out there for 91 balls, Ollie White, the Craig's Investment Bay of Plenty captain. Will Williams with his tail up.
Yes.
Short ball. I had some other good piece of knowledge there, but I've completely forgotten what I was going to say.
I'm sure we can circle round and cover that off. We're going to could have a wide range of topics coming everyone's way today if they play their cards right, Evan.
Oh, if they do, definitely.
Yeah, they do.
It's good to see people tuning in. I've had a couple of messages from people saying thanks very much.
Oh, good to hear. I think it's a great idea.
This one's worked off the hip, and Williams has fallen over. Short legs there, but it landed safely.
He's bowling a great line. It's just short of a length, and it's coming up to White, right on about shoulder height. It's coming through at a good.
It's under the armpit, isn't it?
At a good clip, yes.
As the old, as Corporal Jones used to say, don't like it up him. Sure, I know what I was going to say about Smallbone.
Yeah.
I just remembered. Last ball of the 34th, and this one off the glove.
Good probing line.
Ends the over, 48 for 5. I was just going to tell people where Smallbone was.
Oh.
Because some people might not realise where Smallbone is.
Okay.
If you know where Rotorua International Stadium is, Smallbone's, is it a kilometre? It probably isn't.
No, not even that. No,
not even that.
Stone's throw away. It's over the back of the Rotorua International Rugby Stadium is Board Park, where
Ray Board Park. Yep.
Where two great cricket grounds used to be. I don't know if they're still there. I haven't been in Rotorua for many years. And then follow the road down, you'll get to Smallbone on your right, and it's a big ground. It really is.
Yeah.
Just like the Rotorua International Rugby Stadium, it's a huge ground. It holds almost 30,000 capacity.
Yeah, and it's got the like as you say, it's the next ball from Kaport, and just played on the crease. I'm gonna have to try and figure out a way to fix that camera turning off. It's just started to do it randomly. Didn't change anything. It's got those the concrete terraces, which Rotorua International and Smallbone has.
Yes, they both have those. I remember our professional coach growing up was David White.
Oh yes,
who went on to some cricket things later on in his life.
Well, he played for played a handful of games.
Played for New Zealand, yeah.
New Zealand and ND.
Yes.
That actually surprised me. I don't know why, but I thought David White played for Canterbury.
No.
But no, he was solely ND.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he used to be the professional coach in Rotorua for. He used to go around the schools and coach kids. And his idea of a fitness training was at the bottom of those steps. And I just remember turning up for training, and I'd just look at him, and he'd say, "You guys, you know what to do." And he would just call out a number 15, and away we'd go. And he would never run them himself.
Oh no, good coaches don't do that.
Good coaches never do.
This one weak leg side, they'll get through for a single. Drysdale off the mark. Ends the over 49 for 5 after 35. Williams continuing, I believe we're near lunchtime.
Great leave, very good leave, especially this time of the morning in the situation that Bowpen you're in. That's a great ball to bowl, and a great leave.
Yeah, left on length. As I said, Peter Drysdale, the younger brother of the Tauranga Mayor.
Mm-hmm.
His initials is brilliant. I couldn't believe what his initials were.
Oh, great ball again.
His initials, and I'm not allowed to say his first name because apparently that's hanging offence,
Yeah.
is RPO, as in runs per over. His middle name's Peter, which is what he goes by.
Okay, okay.
Most capped by a plenty player at Hawke Cup.
He's scored a pile of runs, hasn't he? He's been a
Stalwart.
Yep. That's the word I was looking for. Stalwart of plenty cricket, yeah.
This is his 16th appearance in a Hawke Cup for Bay Plenty.
How old is Pete now?
Not too sure. He has the most wins for Bay Plenty as captain with 9. I think he's mid-30s.
Okay, yeah.
So still young.
Still young, yeah.
I only say still young because I'm nearly 40, so.
Any left in him yet, yeah.
$37.
37.
Yes, he is 37.
Yeah.
Born in January, so definitely 37.
That's a great career, isn't it?
The Maunganui club.
Yes.
Bachelor of Commerce, Finance, Economics and Commercial Law.
Oh.
I was more looking to see how old he was, and then that's come up as well. Debuted for Northern Districts at 33.
Yes, I think he was, unfortunately, he was in the era where ND were particularly strong. Batting was particularly strong, and it was very hard to break into the
Especially middle order. Yep. Yeah, swipes this one, and finally when the boundary comes in, and will be 1 run. 50 comes up for Craig's Investment Partners, Bay Plenty, 50 for 5.
So that was his 25th ball. 26th ball. He's on to 2 now.
Now it ticks over for you. Ollie White, the left-hander, 17 of 94. marks underneath this one. Ends the over 50 for 5 by Plenty. Craig's investment partners winning the toss earlier and electing to bat. That is lunch on day one of the 26th Zone 3 challenge between Bay Plenty and Canterbury Country. Bay Plenty 50 for 5, having won the toss and electing to bat. We're back at 1:30 PM for the resumption, second session, day one. Hawke, my honour, welcome back to Bay Oval, Session 2, Day 1 of the 25-26 Hawke Cup Zone 3 Challenge between Bay of Plenty, Pigs Investment Partners Bay of Plenty, who won the toss and elected to bat. 50 for 5 they find themselves in a bit of spot of bother. Kapoor, right arm round to Ollie White, he defends. How are we going, Mark?
We're going pretty well, Bevan. I think, Bay of Plenty find themselves in a let's say a world of trouble at 5 down. They really need to, knuckle down and bat this entire session without losing the wicket.
I think for me it's a matter of breaking the session into parts. This one's just a full defence from White. He is on 17 off 96 deliveries, been out,
That's
86 dots in that time. Oh, sorry, yes, good point. Just say it, Mike. Sorry, it is Mike De Beer. No, it is Peter Drysdale we'll go with.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what.
You're right there?
Yeah. I don't know what's happened. First over after lunch, it's a maiden 50 for 5 after 37. Yeah, I think a matter of breaking this into sessions. Maybe half an hour, maybe an hour, maybe even 15s. Look at it that way. And consolidate. Pick up the runs while you can. But get your eye and be comfortable at the crease. Drysdale resuming on 2. Said you had a bit of a ferret in your bag for some notes. Anything interesting there, Mark?
Yeah. There's a few notes here. I must admit it was Mr. ChatGPT who helped me out with a lot of those. So how relevant and accurate they are, I cannot attest to. So I think I'll drop bits and pieces of those as we continue on to make myself look more sort of windswept and interesting more than anything else, and knowledgeable. That's the main thing. You always want a knowledgeable comments person. But I think I agree with you. The beauty of cricket is because you bat in pairs, you have the opportunity to come up with a plan every time you're batting with someone. Now you're batting against 2 bowlers who obviously have their plan as well, and you can break it down into ball by ball, over by over, half an hour to half an hour.
Yeah, we just got a bit of a stoppage. I think one of the ground staff is having to race out actually and have a chat. Maybe I wasn't the only one really,
Not ready for this second
for the
session. Maybe the tractor needs moving or something.
Well, we're directly directly next to the sight screen. So it's definitely not in that area.
No, it's not in that area. They're up. That is the ground staff having a discussion. The umpires are still having a chat with the ground staff up on the hill here.
Had a chat to Chris, who's one of the scorers today at lunch. I believe it might have been a change of ball in the first session that caused a bit of a delay.
Interesting. I wonder what this is.
Yeah. was clever of me. I've turned the mic on and then went to say mic's on. Bit of cricket happening tonight. Mark, are you aware of that?
Yes. There's certainly more cricket on tonight than what's going on in front of us at the moment. The game's come to a complete stop. I wonder whether it was the car out the back we can see in the background, whether the sun was shining off the.
That's actually a really good point. You can see the gap between the sight screen and the pavilion, and there was a car there, but it seemed to take them ages to get the car to move. What's happening tonight, the cricket, Mark? And there's only one right answer.
Yes, well, I was looking at the permutations of the Kiwis getting through, and apparently the difference needs to be 70 runs between.
First ball from gun at the Mount Maunganui, 5 down leg.
70 runs. Whether if New Zealand lose to England, let's say by 10, then Pakistan need to win by 60.
Yep.
And that's just fascinating. So it should keep us in the mix. But it wouldn't surprise me if Sri Lanka come right and knock Pakistan over.
Well, they want to end their own tournament, or co-host tournament, on a positive end.
Mm.
As this one's played on the crease, defended from Ollie White.
Did you watch the game the other night?
Oh, I hold myself responsible for the Black Caps winning.
Okay.
I do.
Yeah.
I went to bed at 84 for 6.
Okay, well, how's this? I got up when they were 109 for 6. I got up to go for my old man's leak and stayed up. So I think I'm responsible for the win as well.
Oh, fair enough. share it around. This one's pulled round. Didn't quite get all of it. And a single to short fine leg. But I'm going to back you up one. I'm going to back you up 7 hours.
Yeah.
Because the Black Caps aren't the only ones in action tonight. The White Ferns
are on tonight. Yeah.
Are on tonight. Yeah. Second of the 3 T20s, all 3 at Seddon Park in Kirikiriroa, Hamilton.
Yes, and didn't Kerr bat very well the other night.
Only could see the scores because we were doing the T20 final at the same time.
Yeah.
But 101 not out, and then picked up a couple of Zimbabwe wickets.
Yeah, I watched it for about half an hour. I was very impressed with the way she used her feet to the spinners. Very quick.
So this one's defended, beat short leg, and they'll pick up a single. I had more to say on that, but I'm just going to check something here. As a 26-year-old, or 25 actually, 25-year-old, she's amazing. That one-day match in Ireland she had, I don't know. I'd love to get someone who has access to all the games, this is played to the offside, to come up with a better stat. Are you aware of the game I'm talking about?
No, not off the top of my head.
New Zealand won New Zealand batted first. She scored 220, I think it was, not out.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't a one-day game. Had a sleep. Sleep's really important. In the innings break, came out and took 5 wickets.
Okay, what? Sure.
This is played on the up, through cover. It's not going to reach the boundary. Well, it's a good chase, and I'm going to be wrong. It does. 4 runs.
That's a good sign. I've been here for an hour and a half now, and that's the first one of the first shots I've seen forward of the wicket, but certainly played with confidence. It's a much better sign since the lunch break. Canterbury County have got to be very conscious they don't take the foot off the throat here and let the innings break.
Came out and took 5 wickets.
Okay, what?
Yes, the replay played on the up, through cover. That mark.
Okay,
as I was playing it, it's not going to reach the boundary.
Concentrating
on making sure it did play.
Yeah, that was a lovely shot. Short of a length and
56 for 5 to continue. 'Continue. 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 ' Sorry, what were you going to say about Amelia Kerr? And that 220 and 5 wicket back?
Oh yeah, no, I hadn't seen that one, but I'd seen her bat, her 100, which was against Zimbabwe just the other night. So she's I did see her when she was about 16. I see they did an interview with her.
Shorter from Kapoor.
With Shane Warne, and Shane Warne was across here. Was either playing or doing some coaching, and he had highlighted her as a real talent and someone to watch in the future. She must have been 16 years old at that stage. She's really come on.
If not younger, because
No, it might have been.
no, the only reason I'm basing that off is because she was around 16 when she scored that 220
Okay.
and 5 wicket bag. She was either 16, 17 or 18. She started really young. And as soon as she came onto the scene in the women's game, this one left alone, she really made a name for herself. So that's the only reason why I wonder whether it was earlier.
You might be right. I remember Warne highlighted the fact that she really turned it. And he said there are very few people that he came across that, especially women cricketers, who could turn it as much as her.
Good sign of praise from someone who could certainly rip a ball like SKW.
He could turn the odd one, yes.
39th over of Craig Investment Partners Babe Plenty. Innings 56 for 5. Have you ever seen what is the greatest loosener as a bowler? And I mean this in a positive way. What's the greatest loosener you've ever seen a bowler bowl?
Okay, that's a very good question. I think the most memorable loosener I have ever seen, there's a couple of them. One was Harmison's first ball in the Ashes.
Yeah, I meant this as a positive, but
Yep.
in a positive way.
I think as a most memorable one, that's one that just sticks. I mean, and the Ashes have got great ones. You've got Corley's first ball 4, and as a batter, but as a bowler, I thought
it's gun continuing, I should say. Yep.
I thought Henry's ball the other night was a fairly good way to start an innings.
Some played to point.
What about yourself? What?
Well, it was actually funny because you don't think of this as a loosener, but everybody that follows cricket for 5 minutes knows this ball, the Gatting ball.
Oh.
Not only was it Warne's first ball of the Test match, it was Warne's first ball of his Ashes career.
Yes, that's right.
This is one flicked leg side, good fielding at mid-wicket.
Very well fielded.
And that look of absolute shock and horror from Mike Gatting that he'd been bowled round his legs. And I think I've heard it was an interview with Philip Tufnell. And they said they had no idea who this kid was. They didn't think he was anything brilliant. They certainly knew his name, first ball. This one played on the crease. One of the quickest bowlers I've seen in my life, live on a field, was Andrew Matheson. Played quite a few years for Central Districts. But he played only one game for the New Zealand against England. But then again, as I always say, one more came than most of us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Ducks underneath this one. There's white. And he says that he only bowled one ball in that game because he got Jason Roy with the first ball. But then went for 40 off 4.
You don't have to talk about that.
Hence why he just talks about that first ball he bowled.
One wicket. Well, I actually have had the pleasure of sitting down with Mike Gatting and talking about that ball.
Oh, of course you have.
Yes.
There's the doorways back there, you remember?
Many years ago, in 2000, 6 we had a charity game. I spent a lot of time in Japan, and we had a charity game for a friend of mine who lost his young son to cancer, and we decided to have it's a long story, Bevan, but I can give it to you in bits and pieces. We, over many drinks one night, we came up with the idea that we'd love to have a charity game and give the money that we raised to the hospital. We said, "Oh, that's a great idea," we said as we went through our third bottle of whiskey.
Always a great idea with the third bottle.
As most things are, aren't they?
Oh no, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. And we all sat around and said, well, it'd be great if we get a famous person to come across and play the game. And this is where the Bay of Plenty element will come in. I played a lot of cricket with Matthew Hart, who is a stalwart of Bay of Plenty cricket.
NND, very much so.
NND.
Along with brother Robbie.
Yes, yeah.
I'm trying to think whether it was Matthew or Robbie's testimonial that I watched actually at 7 Park. I think it was Robbie, because Robbie played a bit longer.
He did. He carried on a bit longer than Matt did.
Pause the next ball. Full, almost into the block hole.
So 3 bottles of whiskey, and I pick up the phone and call Matt from Japan to say, if we had a game and we paid for your flight, would you come over? He says, yeah, I'm into that. So
back of a length this time.
So fast forward a year, probably 14 months after that, we finally got the game underway. It was held in Yokohama. We had...
Oh, so it was in Japan.
It was in Japan, yeah. So we had friends of friends. We had Kapil Dev came and played from India. We had Mike Gatting. We had Ray Bright from Australia. We had Dion Nash from New Zealand.
Yep.
We had...
I've got a good Dion Nash story in a moment.
Okay, yeah. We had Clive Rice from South Africa.
Played for the West. Is West Indies player though?
No, South African.
Okay, yeah. So it gets the broom out. First time we've seen it today. Squared out through wide fine leg and just be one.
Yeah, so we had it was a great old few days of celebrating. We raised a lot of money, but getting back to my original point was I had an opportunity to sit down over a couple of beers and chat to Gatting and Mike. Mike was just a lovely bloke, and I said, look, every other person that you must meet must ask you about this. And he says, look, we'll get it out of the way right at the beginning. And there was about 4 of us sitting there, and he says, look, I'll tell you about that ball. And of course we know what that ball is.
Yeah. I don't know why, but I was confusing him with Clive Lloyd.
Clive Lloyd, yeah. And he says, and Mike says, yes.
Ends the over 57 for 5.
Mike says, it's exactly as you were talking about there, Bevan. He says, I hardly knew this kid. He said, I remember it coming down and thinking to myself, it's on off stick. And as it came down, I was thinking, no, it's on leg stick. And he said, before I know it, it's cleaned me out. And he said, this day, he said, I look at that ball and I'm completely and utterly bamboozled as I look.
As it was on the day, yeah.
As I look, he said, I just thought to myself, what went on there? So it was, you were right, you were spot on. That's exactly as it was.
Kapoor finishes his 10th over, 3 maidens for 10. Gunn flicks this one. First ball's flicked down to fine leg for 1 more. 58 for 5. Going to do a couple of shout outs here to see Jamie Oakley was tuning in, giving me a bit of grief. It's alright, Chobar 22 New Zealand. I love your thoughts, Johnny Coulter, of boys talking about block it by 17 ball blocks. Heard the plan is to get to 55 and tee off, which hasn't happened. Kyle Dovey, appreciate it. You're trying to tell us who the car belonged to. If I'd actually seen the comment, I would have chucked it in, I would have tried to do something about it. Carl McKnight, I hope you're well, Carl, from Geyser City Cricket Club. We do believe that was the car causing glare, but it just seemed to take longer than humanly possible, basically. It's this one. I reckon that's bounced probably on the half volley in front of him at short leg there.
Yes, just short.
Yeah, reaction. I mean, you got to have your wits about you. Under the helmet there.
He must be the youngest guy in the team, is he?
Well,
he was just drafted in on Thursday, was he?
I think so. Yeah.
Last Thursday. That's how it all happens, isn't it?
An all-rounder, I've been told.
Yeah.
On Canterbury country debut, this one down to again a short fine leg, and we saw this earlier, didn't we, Mark? Into the armpit. That was actually Will Williams that was doing it before lunch. Now it's George Gunn. So yes, actually going back to our other thought about the cricket tonight, 7:15 from Seddon Park, live on TVNZ+. Leaves this one alone. And then 2:30am from Colombo. New Zealand Black Caps take on England in the last of the Super 8, or last of those sides' Super 8 matches. South Africa and India getting big wins against Zimbabwe and West Indies overnight. Place this one on the crease. And you mentioned Dion Nash earlier.
Yep.
I actually commentated with him.
Oh.
Is that ends the over, 59 for 5?
Yep.
I was doing last man stands at Cornwall Cricket Club in Auckland.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's actually 2 Cornwall Cricket Clubs in New Zealand. One in Hastings as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Kapua to continue. And I found out him and Paddy Greatbatch was playing in a similar thing, cancer, actually no, sorry, I think it was suicide awareness.
Charity match, yeah.
Charity match.
Mm-hmm.
And I just happened to message Dion. I just thought, if I don't hear from him, I don't hear from him. This played to short mid wicket. No, he responded. He came down, had a bit of a chat. And great fun. Second time I'd met Dion. Mark Greatbatch walked past us with a bag in hand. Comes down the wicket and just blocks back to the bowler. And I yelled out, is it time for warm-ups, Mark? And he said, yep. Gave the bag a couple of tugs, and sure enough, clonk, clonk goes the bottles.
Uh-huh.
When would he be about your age?
Nash is exactly my age.
No, sorry, Mark.
Mark's a bit older.
Mark would be older. Yes,
yeah,
sorry.
he's older.
Yeah.
So he was in the famous '92 World Cup.
Well, he opened the batting, didn't he?
Now, something I didn't know. Did he? I don't know whether he opened. He didn't open in the first game against Australia. I don't think. I think we changed our technique. I know that we went with Deepak Patel.
Well, Deepak definitely opened.
Bowled,
yep.
And that was revolutionary back in those days.
Well, no one even thought of it having a spinner opening.
Yeah.
This one played down the ground. Played back at the pitch, sorry. 62 was Mark.
Yeah, Dion Nash is a lovely bloke. Great guy.
He said he doesn't often play those sort of games. But I can't remember his reason for playing at that time, but
I can tell
definitely
you why.
Enjoyed it.
Because he
ends the over 59 for 5.
When he came to Japan for the week, he said, "I don't normally do these types of games." He said,
"Yeah, sure, yeah."
He said, "Because I'm too competitive." And
yeah.
As we played the game, it was the same thing. He kept coming across to me and saying, "Look, I think there should be a deep square leg." And I say, "Look, it's all right, mate. The guy down there is, he's paid some money to play in this game, so he can
So he can face you.
So he could tell his children that he faced Cap or Dev. We'll just leave him down. No, he's far too wide. But he was great. Dion Nash was, and they were great for. They shook hands with hundreds of people. They went and met. Anything we asked them to do, to go to hospitals and things like that, they were the first to put their hands up. So there was really appreciate what he did for us all those years ago.
Yeah, I remember watching, and I was at the car park end of Conroe Cricket Club in Auckland, and they were way over on the number 3, and I'm just watching Dion bowl from 300-400 metres away. I'm like, yeah, no thank you. Because he was still getting it, and this is only a couple of years ago. This is not 10 years ago. This is
Yeah, he naturally does that. Now there's something funny happened in the game.
Single off guns, first ball.
So we'd had 3 or 4 days to acclimatise to Japanese conditions. There were a few bars were frequented, and amongst other cultural things that were going on. And it was Dion's turn to bowl. So he was, as you say, he doesn't do things in tiny bits and pieces. He goes full hog. So he's bowling, and he turns out he's bowling to the dad of the boy that had died, and he's a great cricketer himself. This guy Mark, he comes in and cleans them up first ball, right? And
ouch. Yep.
And the competitive nature of Dion says, well, I'm sort of I'm caught now. Do I call him back, or do I, because basically that's another wicket that goes next to D Nash. So good on him. He was halfway around and he calls over the umpire. He says, "I actually think I overstepped the mark there." So they called him back.
I was just about to ask if it was the old. Is this one beats the keeper, races down through and 4 runs.
Not a real shot of authority there from wide. I think he got a glove on that at best, and it wasn't too far from the keeper in the end.
That was a good diving effort from Jesse Frew. Jamie Oakley, mate, I knew you would just have it. I know you love me, mate.
Goes next to D Nash.
It's not. Ducks underneath this one. This is game 2 of 3 this summer at Bay Oval 4. Wednesday night had the T20 final, and then on the 28th of March. Yes, 28th of March. I was just like, hang on. Yep. The Venture Developments Williams Cup final, the one-day Bad Penny Premier final as well. Both Bay Oval. His bowler comes in this time and just dead bats us to the leg side. I think there's only really been one chance at short leg, Mark. There's been a lot of balls being fended away there.
There's certainly bowling that short of a length leg stump line as long as we've been here, and it's been you can't say it hasn't been effective so far. It's
definitely making the batters think. So that's exactly where the ball goes this time. Ends the over, 64 for 5. I've always said, and I've just realised that this couldn't quite possibly happen. You'd need to tweak the rules a little bit. I'd love for there to be an official version of cricket to have one hand, one bounce. I think you'd need to take out almost probably catching position, any catching positions, slips, gully, shortly, silly mid off, silly mid on for that.
Yeah, that'd be an interesting one. Off the top of my head, I think you'd have to have a bit of a counterbalance with that as well. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps there'd be some limitation as to how you could run. Perhaps, whether you. I think it'd make the game a hell of a lot easier to catch. Whenever the ball went up in the outfield, you'd be. I suppose so. Would you aim to get it on the bounce, or would you aim to catch it?
Yeah. This one played to the league side again. And that's what I mean. I think you need to do a few tweaks. I don't know if it still happens, but there was the old... there used to be nationals for backyard cricket. They used to play it in all sorts of little venues and have finals. I think it might have been at Ellerslie Racecourse.
Okay.
Yeah. I went and watched a couple of games in Hamilton. She was more in fodder, sorry, not Hamilton, but close enough.
Mm-hmm. There used to be a golf course out Fodder way. Is that
Two Go Fires still out there.
Is it? Okay.
Yep, 9-hole golf course, flat as anything. It's always good if your muscles aren't as reliable like mine. Well, I believe it is because I've googled it recently, and it.
Oh, it must be there then.
Yeah.
If it's on the internet, it must be true.
Oh, absolutely. It's a great meme that I've seen. I kind of fell for it for the first time and then thought how silly. Right arm round. And does his own fielding, does Kapoor. Ends the 45th, 64 for 5. It says, do not believe everything you read on the internet. Abraham Lincoln. I went, yeah, that's true. Like, that's a... Oh, yeah, okay then. Tell you how daft I can be sometimes as Kapoor ends his 12th over, none for 10. Was set up on Wednesday night, up top. We're in the boxes today, and we're just having a look out, and my camera operator goes, we've got 4 sports going on. I go, okay, netball, touch, hockey, what's the 4th? Could not think what the 4th was. Any guesses?
No, what was the 4th? Oh,
the one at the end of my nose.
All right, okay. Yeah. The reason for you being there.
Yeah.
Yeah. One of those moments. I think we have those. You're allowed a few more of those moments the older you get. I think you get. Every year that you have, you get another 4 or 5, I think.
I promised them a shout out, so I will do a shout out to them, talking about having moments like that. First ball's defenders of the league side. I was at the Raft yesterday, having a few drinks, because I thought I'll go and see what the Raft's all about. Main sponsor of naming rights for Tepoki, who won the final.
Okay.
And another good leave. I think there's a bowling change. Mark, are you able to see?
I am. This is Folks.
Robbie Folks, yep. Younger brother of?
Oh, is it Zach?
It is Zach.
It is Zach, yeah. He's got a very similar action, hasn't he?
He does.
Holds his right arm up.
Bottom edge, and squirts out to mid-wicket. So went up and ordered drinks, and they said $36, and I'm sitting there waiting. I go, she hasn't processed the payments, so I punched it in myself. And she goes, oh no, sorry, it was one of those moments. They actually believed me when I said I'd only put $6 in. They tried to charge me another $30. I go, oh no, sorry, no. I did actually put 36. I laughed and I said later on, I go, if I'd only put $6 in, I definitely wouldn't have told you.
Yeah, no, you wouldn't have. And you would have had the drinks fairly quickly before
before they noticed.
Yeah.
Yep. This is played down to mid-off. I'm not sure what that shopping centre is that it's in, but
Okay. Based in Te Puke itself?
no,
Or-
it's I'm staying in Otamotai, and it's about a 5-6 minute drive.
Okay.
So
Down by the right down by the water there, is it? Or-
yes,
Okay.
yes, because I saw some Waka Ama into the over 64 for 5.
Okay.
I was going to say, was it by the water? But yes, I know. I saw a Waka Ama boat go through.
Okay.
Robbie Folks, 8 overs, 1 for 14. And to get back to your thought about Great Batch opening the batting in the Australia against Australia, no, he didn't.
Okay.
He didn't even bat. Didn't even play. Sorry.
Okay.
Do you want to have a go at who opened the innings?
I would say John Wright.
I didn't realise John Wright played in 92. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Canterbury player.
Yep. Give us a second.
Trying to think of another clue that can help but not give it away. Other than Canterbury.
Was it Latham?
Rock and Rod.
Okay, I just wondered whether they went with Latham and Great Batch from the start, but they...
I half thought so too, but as I said, Great Batch might have been injured. First game. Strange for him not to have played.
I think John Wright, from memory, actually faced the first ball of the tournament. Would that be right? Because we played Australia in the first...
Yes, he was batting at number 1, so...
And we batted first, didn't we?
Yeah.
And
38 run
Boone got 100 in reply.
Silly mid off and play under the helmet as well as short leg. Maybe they've heard us about the one hand, one bounce.
Maybe so.
Not old enough to remember that. I was 5 and a bit. That, Chris Harris's run out of... had he run out? Is it Boone?
That's a great question. That was a great run out.
Second only in the tournament. This one hit to mid wicket. Yes, David Boone.
Okay.
On 100.
Okay.
Ends the over. 64 for 5.
It was very similar to the Martin Guptill run out of Dhoni
Yes.
in the semi-final.
2019.
2019.
I was like,
Very
was it
similar.
2019? Yes.
Right hand pickup and a throw and a direct hit.
Don't know whether you can call it the one of the better, probably the better run out, but definitely the most memorable of that tournament was Jonty's.
Yes, he took down all the stumps. That one
Demolished them from
Right.
about 5 metres out. Superman. Folks to continue right on round to Folks. To White, left it alone. 26. At the other end, Peter Drysdale, 6. They had plenty record in the Hawke Cup. They played 34 games, won 16, lost 7, and had 1 game abandoned. This Folks comes in again. And this one played to the right of mid-off, and they scamper through for 1. Canterbury Country have had it 7 times since first competing for it as Canterbury Country in 1992-93. Previously known as North Canterbury, who had 2 titles in the 28 years leading up to. You watching anything good on TV at the moment?
Oh,
Or any documentaries?
Yeah, that's a bit of a left field call. Yeah, seeing as I've been holed up with my knee, I haven't been going a lot of places.
A tad limiting as this is played to forward square.
Yes, a tad limiting. So I've gotten through to watch a few old classics. I watched the entire series of Breaking Bad again for about the third time.
Not sure why, I just never got into it.
Oh, I just loved it. I just loved it.
Oh, I totally understand, why it's gripped a number of people.
Yeah. I think you love it or hate it type series. I watched something on Netflix the other night. Was the neighbour, the good neighbour, and it's basically got police footage of a cranky old lady.
Is this off Bruce's gloves? Would it come off the thumb or even the webbing there actually?
That was a very good lead too, I thought. Yeah, it's a story about a cranky old lady who calls the police on the local kids all the time for the most menial of problems, being too loud or and it's documented and it shows the police going out to every single time, and she
ends the over 64 for 5.
Yeah, without ruining it, she gets physical a bit later on, and it's documented and goes through the courts. It's very interesting.
Okay, the good neighbour. That's interesting.
What about yourself, Bevan? What rocks your bolt?
So I've been watching NCIS reruns.
Yeah.
The original series.
Yeah.
But then because I've been camping, well, not camping, but I've been I'm staying with someone, so I don't get choice of the remote, and I don't want choice of the remote either. Someone else's. Kapur's next over starts with the dot to leg side. On TVNZ though, I've been watching a documentary called, I think it's Evacuation.
Okay.
And it's about the British soldiers telling their stories about, I love how one of them describes it, and I even thought this at the time, that it was Saigon 2. Yeah, it's called Evacuation. Any ideas what Saigon 2 would be? How good's your history?
Was that about the Vietnam War?
Well, Saigon was Vietnam War, yep.
Yep.
But this isn't Vietnam War, yeah. They just call it Saigon 2.
2.
And the footage I've seen of both incidences, I thought it was a very fair comparison.
Okay, yeah.
Comes down the wicket, slaps it back past the bowler, can't beat mid off though. And it's talking about the British soldiers evacuating Kabul in 2022.
Okay.
In getting out of there.
Okay. Is that a series or one documentary?
No, it's a couple of episodes, a few episodes. This couple comes in again to, excuse me, and they get a single. Is that White on strike now, or is that
Drysdale's on to strike now? That was White.
Yep. So
getting a single and moving on to 100. Not quite yet.
Yeah.
Moving on to 28 off 133 balls.
Drysdale on strike 6 off 64. Just a reminder, folks. I know we got a little bit sidetracked here, but please do keep the comments positive. As Kapur ends his over 66 for 5. 16 after lunch. 16 runs since lunch. Mark, it's not been too bad as Robbie Folkes continues. And they'll get a single behind square on the leg side, maybe two. Yes, they will come back for a second. Finally having to do some work down there.
Yeah, I think compared to what we saw in the morning session, we've had veritable influx of runs from in the start of the second session. It'd be fair to say that the Bay batsman, especially White, is looking a bit more comfortable now than pre-lunch. They're still continuing with that line, just short of a length, and in the rib cage shoulder area.
Yeah, the run rate's still 1.37, so 18 runs off 13 and a half overs since lunch. There's an appeal, but might have been going down leg. Seems to be the case, definitely not out.
It is quite uncanny how Folkes has got mannerisms very similar to his brother.
Yeah, 1 for 17 into his 10th.
The way he holds the ball in his right hand.
Especially that shuffle, that little like wiggle he does as he's bowling. Bowled! Top and middle and off! And just as they plenty were looking comfortable, they lose their sixth.
Well, that looked a jag back on him there. He pitched that one a little bit further up than he has been doing, and yeah, it cleaned him out. Exactly what Bay Plenty was not requiring at the start of the second session. Similar to his brother.
Yeah, 1 for 17 into his. Ollie Curtis at the crease and just plays it on full ball there from Folkes. He has 2, 1 for the over. Ollie White out for 30. 68 for 6. I'm actually trying to do a bit of journalism while I'm at it, Mark, and typing up. I realise I'm going to blame you because I feel like it's been since you've turned up.
Fair enough.
That I've forgotten to add to it. I think I'll remember later on.
Alright.
Bevan Jenkinson, Mark McTamaney with you. Trust me, mate, I'd rather have you commentating with me than trying to think of stuff to talk about.
I seem to have that effect on people, unfortunately. So there's plenty of people that will attest to having to listen to my dulcet tones and getting. Most of them fall asleep, even if I'm honest.
I could do with a good nap. Hasn't worked so far. Kapoor continues, and they're going to pitch a single to mid-off. It's a bit on the heels there. The fielder. They take one.
Back over the wicket to the new right-handed batsman, Curtis.
Thanks to that, I was just like, hang on. I didn't realise they had two left-handers out there before.
Ah, yes, we did. So Folks actually bowled that from around the wicket.
Yes.
And he bowled.
I knew.
Bowled to the new
You
batsman.
for some random reason he was bowling round. Sometimes the heads, sometimes the brain's not braining. As they say, Mark, there's two types of leaves. That was a good one.
That was beautifully bowled. That was beautifully bowled. I think they just went away with the arm just slightly, if I'm not mistaken.
He's confident on leaving early. Plays for the Otamoto Cadets. Played on Wednesday night as well. Average of 21.7. 1,368 runs. Those stats, unless stated, are from the Cricket Central app or the New Zealand Cricket Community app. This time forced to play. What do you think is the highest team total in Hawke Cup cricket in one innings?
That's an excellent question, and I could actually, by answering, I would actually sound like a bit of a cricket tragic. But as I said, Mr.
68 for 6 at the end of the over.
Mr. ChatGPT helped me out with a few stats.
Cheating, yeah.
Cheating, and it's actually been done twice, hasn't it?
Yep.
701.
701. Did it tell you who?
Yeah, Bay of Plenty.
Bay of Plenty both times.
Both times, yeah.
And against?
Oh, I don't know whether chat's got me up to speed there.
I'm going to just double check my information.
I think I've got to buy the subscription to get that answer. So,
because hilariously, I believe, as Folks continues, especially after he just picked up a wicket in that last over, 2 for 17 from his 10 overs. Drysdale on 7. Drysdale on 7. Curtis yet to score. Sons has defended to the league side. So both times against ND teams.
Yes, I see. One was against Hamilton and one was against Counties Manukau.
Yeah. So, and I love how I don't even remember typing this, but I did type it. Which I must say, Sean from Bay of Plenty Cricket actually gave me the information.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. One was against Hamilton in 2012, 2013 as a challenger, and then was defending against Counties Monaco in 2017. Both times.
That's some big runs there. You would think that would be the majority of the 3 days taken up.
When I saw that, I wondered why. I wonder why, as a challenger, you'd want to score that many runs.
That's a great point.
Unless it's flat as anything. In a road like State Highway 1,
But still, you'd think 700 would be a little bit of overkill, and depending on how quickly they got them, you'd have to give yourself time to get Hamilton out.
Yeah.
You could see it defending.
Oh, as a defender, you know, you're more than happy to score 701. As Folks does his own fielding again. Ours is not to reason why and all that.
Yep, that's right. And the mind games of a game of cricket. Batting and scoring 700 and knowing you've got to hang on for a day.
Folks seems to be happy to do his own fielding. 69 for 6 after 52.
So if Bay of Plenty do hold on and win the game, or hold on to the Hawke Cup today, there's one more game?
One more, yes. I was saying it earlier, but I'm just going to double check my facts.
Yeah, I thought I read
it is definitely one more against Zone 4.
In a couple of weeks' time.
Yep,
is it?
so Hawke Cup's always played every 2 weeks from match 1.
And that'll be the last game, won't it?
Yes. Yeah. Kapoor continues, left alone. Bit straighter this time, but I see silly mid-off has actually been taken out and still got short league in play.
Kapoor's bowled a very good line. He's a big tall guy. He gets in nice and close to the stumps, just straight past the umpire there. He's hardly given any. That was a drivable ball, but from what I've seen so far today, there haven't been many of those.
No, this one's back of the length, just whipped off the legs. 3 fine leg. And they will settle for 2. 71 for 6. Yes, and it's just double checking, and it is against South Canterbury.
Okay.
Here we go. Just had phone a friend come in. I haven't read it. I'll read that. Oh no, I've actually
It's a fair point.
I'll read that.
Yep.
Just had a phone a friend come in. Here's one of my lifelines.
That's why we do it, Bevan. We're trying to involve
Engage the crowd.
Get everyone thinking. Of course, we already knew this, but we're gonna point this out to you.
71 for 6 at the end of the over. Yeah, so person's told me that Hamilton bowled first, was bowled out for 250, and then Bay of Plenty basically shut out the game with that 701 back in 2012-13.
Okay. And why wouldn't you bat and score 700 if you'd already
We
won?
only need to win first innings.
Yep.
I wonder if anyone's ever. I'm not trying to rub the salt into the wound because I'm an ND supporter.
Yeah.
So you know, some associations. But I'm not trying to poke the tongue at anyone, any team. But I don't know if anyone would have ever won first innings by 450 runs in a 3-day game. Definitely happened in tests and that. It's hit high on the pad. One slip and gully in play, ended up a gully. Folks pretty happy to do his own fielding again. It's another trivia one for your Mark. Who was the only New Zealand cricketer to score 2 centuries at Lord's?
Okay, I
Definitely heard of him.
definitely heard of him. Okay, that's good to know. 2 centuries.
Yes. So not Devon Conway with double century.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
This one worked leg side.
Yeah, I think Williamson's only got 1 myself.
Yeah, it's definitely not. It's not Williamson.
And is it? McCullum's got 1.
Yeah.
And
No, you're talking too recent.
2 recent. Is it Crow?
It is Mr. MC Crow. And I only know that because at the start of the year I was at Cornwall Cricket Club with the Cook Islands men's side doing the Kooky Cup. Big photo of him there.
Okay.
Because he and Mark Greatbatch spent a lot of time playing for Cornwall. This one's played back down the ground to mid-off. Ends, folks, is 12th over. 12 overs, 5 maidens, 2 for 17. 71 for 6.
Yeah, I did have. I was very lucky to be able to get a tour through Lords a few years ago, and
Oh, look, I'll help you get down the stairs.
I got to see. We were talking about Dion Nash before, so
Yep.
Nash's name is actually on the honours board there.
I
The
think
honours
he's
board
the only New Zealander. He'd be one of the very few. He's definitely the only New Zealander to score 100 and take 5 wickets in the same
was it
match.
100? Was it 50 and 5 wickets?
Was it?
I don't think
Okay.
he got 100, but
It was definitely 50.
and definitely got 5 wickets. But
Yep.
his name was definitely up on the
99 was that test that he did that?
Okay, yeah.
That famous one.
Yeah, and you hear about going up on the honours board, but when you walk into the changing rooms, there it is. It's a wooden background, and it's right there. It's all the names of anyone who's taken 5 wickets or scored 100.
Silly point and play as well as short leg. This one's hit extra cover.
Very confident looking on drive for a man who's batting in the precarious position that both plenty find themselves in.
It's Ollie Curtis on strike on 2. Well, he seems to have come out with a positive intent, hasn't he?
It was beautifully hit.
Mark Kapoor. And into the ground. A few oohs and ahs going on. None for 16 into a 17th.
I must say, I'm very surprised they've got a deep square on the fence. You'd think at the
Good spotting. I hadn't noticed that.
It's 71 for 6. You'd think you could bring him in and put him into a more attacking position, even at square leg there, to stop the single. If you're worried about him sweeping at this stage, you actually want him sweeping. I would argue.
I think he's. Well, I was going to say I think he's there for the top edge, but no, you'd want him more straighter.
Yes, you would. Yeah.
For that top edge. Is that
And
ends the over? Another maiden? 71 for 6.
Sorry, and you'd argue too that if you wanted him there for the sweep, it would be backward square.
Yeah.
Want him. So he is very square out there in front of the poles. They're going to have a drinks break.
Yeah, drinks break. 21 for the loss of 1 in this session. And we've had 22 overs bowled since lunch.
Simple sense.
Welcome back after drinks. Will Williams at the Mount Maunganui end. Starts with a dot to Pete Drysdale. Most successful Bay of Plenty captain in Hawke Cup cricket. He's on 7 off 80 deliveries.
Yeah, Williams pick of the bowlers today.
Two for 11 for Will Williams, and has another dot to his bowling figures.
Change of line. He's changed to round the wicket to the left-hander, and it'll be interesting to see if he keeps bowling that line just short of a length and into the body from around the wicket as much as he did when he just bowled a few balls over the wicket just before.
Well, as folks said, he's got a short league in play, and this one goes in front of short league. What would you call that? League gully or short? I think it is league gully, isn't it?
Yes, it is a league gully. Yeah.
There's a slip in a very short, not a very short, but a shortish standard gully position as well as the lead gully.
It's just the right of the screen, just off the bottom right hand corner, isn't it?
Yeah, whereas you can see standard gully on the just creeping on the left hand side.
And the position of that short gully would indicate that he's going to continue that line. He's going to outside off, jagging back into the left hander, up into the rib cage to try and get him fending that off.
Yeah, and if he wants to go after it, there's also deep square 3/4 to the boundary as well. As he does. I think that's the third time we've called something like that, isn't it, today?
Yeah, I think that shows we're at the top of our game, Bevan.
Oh, it does. Yep. Get through for a single 10 the over. 72 for 6. Kapoor continuing. And play on the back foot, back at him. Into his 18th, 7 maidens for 14. Got that player back on the 3/4 again, Mark.
Yes, it's an interesting field placement. I don't know whether he's there. He's certainly not there to stop the single. He's not going to. I wonder whether it's to stop the sweep. I don't know what the reasoning would be to have a
Well, we can understand it with the base bowler.
Yes.
I think he is just I think he's in line with Square League. Actually, I was just
Yes,
umming and ahhing whether he was behind, but no.
If anything, he may be slightly behind, but
Yeah.
not much at all. And it's a halfway position, and it's always interested me over the years, that three-quarter position, the use of it. You know, I always like to have someone right in or right out. For you're either stopping the boundary or you're stopping the single. But interesting thoughts.
Bit of a reef shifter position in defence. I think one of the motors behind, one of the engines behind us here has put him off, but realised he couldn't do anything about it.
Is that the salt works, is it? Into action?
Yeah, I think we've only had the train go past once today. It's another forward defensive shot. Ends the over. Drysdale not out on 8. Curtis will face the first ball of the new over on 2. And it's 72 for 6.
Yes, Drysdale calling on all of his experience here. He would have been in these situations on multiple occasions throughout his illustrious career, helping to pull plenty back out of the veritable turd that they seem to find themselves in. He's certainly the man that you'd want to have batting for you. He's looked very solid, hasn't he, since he's come out?
Yeah, and he's survived 90 balls. Okay, not exactly express pace, but a situation.
Yeah, well, he's left the ball very well. He's played it when he's had to play it. I don't remember him playing and missing at all. He looked very compact and very solid so far.
So having a look at the field now, short league. It's a very wide league gully, and almost a couple of paces in as well. And fine league, who was off to the left of him, is now in line or just to his right? Yeah. I think you basically get away with saying that fine league is in line with that league gully. I'll just see if I can turn. There's league gully there onto the left there, to the left of and basically fine league is on the boundary behind him.
Yeah, I think he is to his right slightly, not very much.
This time Curtis ducks underneath.
The league gully is quite deep too, so I would expect that they think their mode of dismissal would be something similar to a perhaps a hook shot that he didn't get a hold of, which he perhaps gloves, or something that he goes to glove or fend off that's going to pop up in the air.
Yeah, pretty happy to duck though, and Will Williams has just given him a bit of a, is that all you're going to do today? Look, wasn't a menacing stare. It was not again.
Yes, yeah, that was far too short to worry him. He does leave his bat up when he ducks.
Do a periscope.
Just have to be a wee bit careful that the bat doesn't find the back of that. The ball, sorry.
I hadn't noticed till you said that, but yeah, definitely left the periscope dangling. This time Curtis just watches it through the keeper. How good is your cricket trivia, Mark? I will ask you when you're finished.
Yeah, okay. I'll have a crack at anything.
Yeah. Plays inside the line.
Do I get a call a friend lifeline? If
As long as it's not Chat GPT, is that MC over 72 for 6?
Well, I've kind of lost my rag with him. Seeing as put me a bit crook with a few of my stats I was going to impress you with.
Are you sure about it? Like, have you rechecked your stats? Is that what you've done?
No, I only do things. I do things once. I don't recheck.
Okay.
Anyone who knows me knows that.
Fair enough.
If Chat GPT can't give me the right answer first up, then that's the fault of the internet.
Kapoor, 18 overs, 8 maidens for 14. Sorry. Who is the only player in Test cricket history to hit the first ball of a Test match for 6? This is defended left-hander, very well known for hitting the ball.
Okay, I have a funny feeling it's one of those trivia questions that has come across a pub that I've been in. Left-hander.
Yeah, very attacking batter. Drysdale waits. And just defends back down the ground.
Yeah, I don't know, but I would have a crack at. Sounds like something a Sri Lankan bloke would do.
Nope.
No, I was going to say.
Although you.
Joe Surya.
Yeah. No, more recent than Joe Surya. Rinse and repeat stuff at the moment from the batters.
No, you'll have
on the crease down the ground.
You'll have to give us a.
No, give it a think.
Yeah.
Quite retired, but recent enough. Drysdale on 8, Curtis on 2.
Wasn't Gilchrist when he opened the batting?
I don't think he ever opened in tests. Ends the over 72 for 6. Drysdale on 8 of 97, Curtis 2 of 24. He might have opened once. It wasn't an Aussie.
Okay. Cutting it down, so that's
I think I'll leave it there with the countries. Actually, I meant to mention him earlier, to be honest.
Okay.
This player.
No, you might have got me with that.
Mr. Universe, Chris Gale.
Ah, okay. And when was that?
Not 100% sure when. Mid 2010s maybe. It was against Bangladesh in Bangladesh. As Williams continues. Poor Bangladesh spinner was on debut even. What a welcome to Test cricket. First ball 6.
Maybe that should be the trivia question as well. Yeah. Who was it?
It's only ever happened twice in the first over of a Test match. I think it was Crawley. Curtis on strike.
Oh.
And top edge, up and over the keeper, went after it. And 4 runs. I think, Mark, if you're going to go after a ball like that, go hard, get the edge.
Yeah, not convincing at all. He was found out for pace. That was very quick. It was quickly upon him. He was only halfway through the shot, and it was almost like he almost paddled that, didn't he? He was in two minds, and he got halfway through and left the bat there, to be fair, and it went directly behind the keeper and down for 4.
It was basically a straight line from the bowler's release to the boundary. This one put on the crease.
Williams continuing to bowl a really good line. He's asked questions of the Bay Plenty batsman all day, and case in point there, that was great. That was a bouncer right over his badge on his helmet.
Even though you've been hit before, you'll take the win. Especially, as you said, not a convincing shot by any means. Curtis won't be complaining. Faces up to the next one. Gets a top edge. Finally sits underneath it. Takes the catch. Canterbury Country have their 7th. And it's 76 for 7.
Well, rather ironically with that one, he moved a lot better. He got inside that and got a lot more bat on it. Hit it straight down the throat of deep fine leg there. Very well executed, I must say. Beautifully bowled. You'd have to question why he played that shot. Let's have a look again.
Oh no, sorry, that was the 4. Apologies.
Was the previous ball where 2 balls previous to that where, as we said, he didn't get round enough in time, and it went directly behind for 4. But this one, he moved inside it. He had a lot more time. Got a hold of it, and hit it straight down the throat. The deep fine leg didn't move an inch. Straight down him, and Curtis was out for 6, and Bay Plenty in a world of trouble now at 76 for 7.
Harry Burns, the new batter. Not some bad figures there though. Nearly 100 innings, 2,000 runs. 200s to his name. Stats since 22-23 season. So considering he was playing youth cricket a couple of years ago, which is how he scored his highest score. Still a young player. Decides to defend the first ball. Fall from Williams.
Recently away with the New Zealand under-19, wasn't he? Right-hand batsman. He'll be well aware of the line that Williams is trying to bowl to him.
Thanks for that, Mark. I actually wasn't aware of that. Yes, he did play a few games at the Under-19 World Cup for New Zealand.
Plays for Mount Maunganui here in Tauranga.
Local boy,
Yes.
because he also went to Mount Maunganui College.
Local lad.
Just thought before I go and add it to my notes, I'll just double check, just in case.
Yeah. I wouldn't trust anything that I say, Bevan.
Oh no, look, you've been pretty good, mate, so far today.
We'll wait and see.
What did we do without Google?
Well, the thing is, I think back in the old days, the commentators could say anything and you'd have to believe them. Right? This is where my aging father's being found out, because he used to say,
Back in my day, yeah.
yeah, he scored 63, but grandkids catch him out all the time.
This one defended back at Kapor. Drysdale on 8, nearing 100, and that's 100 balls. It's faced 98.
Kapur into his 20th over now, none for 14.
Quicker and flatter one, down to the left of mid wicket, and they scamper 3 for 1. He hasn't really, you'd wonder, he's definitely held up his end that he's bowled from. He's actually bowled from both ends. He's bowling at the City end currently. He hasn't done too bad not to get a wicket.
Yeah, he hasn't given much away. There hasn't been a lot to drive, and there certainly hasn't been a lot that's been short of a length than he's been able to pull. He's bowled a very good line, stump to stump. It doesn't seem to be turning a hell of a lot, but as I mentioned before, he gets the odd one just to drift away.
Burns comes forward and defends down to mid-on. I think that's a truck. I was going to say, is it the train? No, it is the train, sorry. Quicker again, and Burns just defends the leg side. Diving sprawl, but no run. I think that was just a bit of bit of boredom there. Oh, look at me, I can dive.
A little bit quicker through the air there. Onto the back foot.
I think that is we don't have the bowling speeds, but I think it's his quickest over by far in terms of speed.
Yes. Yep. Yes, he's almost bowling like a medium pacer with that over there. They'll continue with Williams, it looks like, and as we mentioned before, he really has bowled to a plan so far today. 3 for 10 of 14 overs.
It's actually got the better economy rate as well, or RPO, 0.71. Next best run at Kapur, 0.75. And everyone else 1 or above. Most expensive George Gunn at a rollicking 1.82. There's Ariel, player underneath it, it's deep square, 3/4 of the way up. Williams has his 4th. And it's 77 for 8.
Well, it shows what do we know, Bevan? We were just wondering why he was placed in that position, and Drysdale hit it right down his throat. He moved back, and it wasn't a full-blooded pull shot. It was almost like it was a bit hard to. Let's have a look at it again on the replay. Short of a length, he got underneath it, and he couldn't have hit it more directly to the fielder if he tried.
I think the ball, even though it was short, actually just didn't lift that much. And that's what's really caught him, and it's more hit like the bottom end of the bat, not a toe end, but the bottom half at least.
And as I said, he ended up shoveling it rather than hitting it, and it just lobbed up and it carried on, and it went out to that that position that we've been pontificating about.
Pontificating, that's a long word.
In the last over, 3/4 of the way in, almost on the square boundary, and hit it straight down his throat. So, which goes to show, what really do we know?
Well, no, it does show something. It shows why we're commentating on their play.
Yeah. I just hope people aren't paying a subscription for this.
Oh, they're more than welcome. I mean, it's
they're more than welcome too. Yes.
Who is the new batter? Sorry, you can see around the corner better than I can.
Viver.
Ben Viver.
Ben Viver is in, right hand bat. He's got 5 balls to face of Williams, who now has the amazing figures of 4 for 10 of 14.1 overs with
I'm gonna say you can't just say 4 for 10. You have to say how many overs. Can wield a bat though. I've got a great stat in a moment. Defends on the crease. Way back in 22-23 season, where am I? Scored 136 for Te Puke against Tauranga Boys College in the Baywide T20 Cup. It's the highest score for a Bay Premier T20 match in that time.
Oh. Okay, so he can wield a bat.
And flicks the 3 leg sides. And we'll reach the boundary behind square on the leg side. 4.
Yes, that wasn't exactly a pull shot. It was a little bit agricultural.
I'm glad you're paying attention.
But I was just wondering whether he wants to bat a little bit like like it is in a T20. I mean, what's he got to lose? They're 77 for 8. If he can put a quick 40 or 50.
Yeah, and that's the thing. And I mean, I hate cliches. This is played back down the pitch. But you never know what a pitch is like until the other team bats on it. And even though from up here it looks fine, other than a bit of wear and tear,
yep.
It might not actually be the case.
Yeah, no, you're right. And the field is spread, well, not spread far and wide. There are plenty of places to, if he's going to have a crack.
Well, there's finally on the boundary that 3/4 of the way deep square or halfway is Viver pretty heavy. No, sorry, it's Curtis that digs underneath this.
No, that is Viver there.
It is Viver, okay.
They've got the square leg that's 3/4 of the way, 2/3 of the way out to the boundary, and they're really the only 2 that are outside the circle.
You slip in gully, and tell you what, Viver's had to duck quite low underneath that one. Ends the over, 81 for 8. Kapoor continuing, and the sweep shot comes in play. There's actually nobody there, Mark, and it's 4 runs.
It's gone backward of square. There's plenty of space there.
The player was at deep mid wicket on the boundary. Nice little tickle down though for Ollie Curtis.
He's just in front of square there.
Sorry, Harry Burns it is. Apologies. 4 off 7. Goes back in the crease and defends to backward point.
That's the first, certainly the first aggressive sweep shot that we've seen today.
Place this on the back foot to point again.
Sweeps from a long way outside off stump, and that's going to go for 4 as well. Backward of square. He really reached for that. That was a good foot outside off stump. That was a very good shot.
Both those shots though played with control, which is what you want to see. As players now going to go to backward square. Just wait and see where he ends up. It's probably sitting on the not in multi-day cricket you have an inner circle, but in that position at least. Slip and play as well, which when you have a team 8 down, not a bad idea. Mid on and mid off is deep.
Well, if nothing else, Burns has forced Canterbury Country to start thinking about the field at least. Those 2 sweep shots going for 4 back of a square. They've had to change the field. He's had to think about his line a little bit more. It had to be a little bit fuller. So Burns doing his best to wrestle back a little bit of the momentum. Certainly all at Gates Bay plenty so far on day 1 here.
Yeah, day 1 of 3. Don't forget it is a 3-day match. Beef's Broadcasting bringing all 3 days of this match to you. Surprise, surprise. Will Williams 4 for 14 of his 15 overs to continue at the Mount Maunganui end, and he's going to be bowling right arm round. Yeah, right arm round. Yeah. To Viva. Tell you what, I'm hoping I'm not giving Canterbury Country some deep secrets. Is Mark, you can describe that shot because I've got no idea what he's tried to do there.
Yeah, well, because he's coming around, Williams is bowling around the wicket. Obviously, the line is going to be going across the batsman. It's very, very difficult to hook or to pull a ball that's natural line is headed out almost to first slip. So he got himself in all sorts of trouble there, trying to get inside it to play it down.
And it was more of a swipe. He goes after this one, but plays it with soft hands. Doesn't connect though.
He looks as though he likes to play the pull and hook from the 7 balls that I've seen him face.
He did bat on Wednesday night, but I just can't remember how he went. I only know he batted because both teams were dismissed in their innings. Bottom edge into the ground to the offside.
Well, he's determined to play a pull.
Well, the other thing... Oh, sorry, you carry on.
No, it just looks like he's made his mind up. He's going to pull or hook. He's seen that Williams is bowling short of a length, just short of a length outside of his leg stump, and he's going to either get a hold of one of these.
Bit too short from Williams there. Viva just practicing. The other thing with playing a bit of positivity now, if Craig's investment partners, Bay Plenty, wish to, is it kind of pushes the game a bit more forward in time. If Canterbury Country were to win first innings in the box seat, but then it'll give them a bit more time to build their second innings and give themselves a good chance of bowling Canterbury Country out in the fourth. Yeah, if they lose the first innings and do need to win outright.
Yep, that's a great point. And in these 3-day games, time is such a crucial element to these games. If you don't give yourself enough time to bowl teams out, you're just going to run out of it, aren't you, before the end? So yeah, that's one positive way of looking at it. If you've got a below par first innings score, yeah.
Last ball of the over. Player going back. I think it's going to land safely. It does. It's a very wide, deep mid-on. One more to the total. 90 for 8.
Now that was a very interesting shot there. He was that was pitched up on leg stump, and he leaned forward and chipped it. I don't think he
good at the old 9-iron.
I don't think it went as where he intended. It just kept going up and up, and in the end, the man at 3/4 of the way to the boundary on the leg side there almost got around.
Forward squarely. He did very well. Got it on the bounce.
Back to your theory, he would have been out in a different game.
Yeah.
But yeah, you did but it showed too how high how the ball just popped up. I'm just wondering whether the wicket is a little bit slower than we think. You know?
Survivor has a go at it. Gets nothing on it. Whereas the long on is just moving. I was going to say he's off the rope, but no, he's going back to the rope. Backward square on the boundary as well is mid wicket. There's no shot played, but I think that's hit him on 3.5 outside leg stump. What's the most cricket thing you've ever seen, Mark?
The most cricket thing?
Yeah.
In terms of what, Bevan? Like on a cricket field?
Yeah, just whatever.
The most cricket thing. Some interesting...
half an appeal from Kapua for the height issue there.
Interesting thing. What? Well, that just interested me there.
Cuts us away to cover.
The appeal is in itself is such a uniquely cricket phrase, isn't it?
Yeah.
The beauty of it, around the world, you've got different ways of. You've got those who point at the umpire. You've got those who've got the long drawn out. Yeah. You've got those who sound as if they're in the throes of doing something different, but you've got those who are
as
polite.
This is off the legs and down to deep mid wicket. Will take one.
He did very well to stop. Now, what you didn't see on the screen there is he forgotten about the second bounce of the ball, and he ended up overrunning it and diving completely back to his left where he'd come from to pull that in just short of the boundary. He did very well.
Definitely overran it. 91 for 8 at the end of the over.
Yeah, so that's an interesting question. The most cricket thing. I mean, I think explaining to a non-cricketing person what was that like? A guy's just bowled the ball and turned around to the umpire and screamed at him and pointed at him, and in
most sports is intimidating. The umpire
is intimidating, and not only that, he was joined in unison by his team. One of which is 45 metres away on the boundary.
Yeah,
is a very uniquely cricket thing, isn't it? Isn't it wonderful?
It is. I have come across a sport recently where there's no officiating in it. The players adjudicate it themselves.
Okay, well, what's that?
Ultimate frisbee.
Okay.
There is no neutral person officiating. Players can challenge a foul or something. They have a discussion and move on from that.
Oh.
Yeah, it covered.
Even at international level?
I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's an interesting. Well, I suppose it's a.
That one stuck in my head because I was like, yeah, sport without officials. Adjudicated just by the players. As this one's clubbed down to deep square. Yes, it has been taken. Viva goes. Bay Plenty lose their ninth. And it's a fiver for Will Williams.
And well deserved. He's bowled so well all day, and the Bay of Plenty batsmen just have not been able to cope with his line, just short of a length, outside leg, bowling round the wicket more often than not. And Viva there was determined to hook or pull, and outside off stump there, pulled the ball directly. He would be the Bay Plenty batsman to hit the ball directly to an outfielder, one of one or one of two. Here he is again on the replay. Knew as soon as he'd hit it, it was more of a swap than
A confident pull.
Bay of Plenty find themselves 9 down for less than in the second session on day 1.
Josh Earl, number 11 for Craig's Investment Partners, Bay of Plenty. Highest score of 100 for Tupuki against Greerton in the Bay of Plenty Cup. It's the declaration competition. If you don't know what that means, actually not quite sure what best to call it. I just call it a declaration cup. Up in Northland Cricket call it a declaration.
Okay.
So it's a game played across one day, but played for for argument's sake, 100 overs.
Okay, yes, they do play.
Or 106, 110.
Yeah.
And you declare when you think. You declare and hopefully get the opposition out, or vice versa.
I really like that concept. I was talking to a friend of mine, Hamish McMillan, about that. He
leaves the first bowler line full and outside off.
He helps run the Mount Maunganui club here, and I was asking him about that. I hadn't heard it. Heard that concept before, and I thought that seems a bit strange, but he was saying how it, like teams that may not, it makes it far more of a strategic game. Your captaincy is so much more important, when to declare.
Bowling with bit of vigour now, Will Williams. Almost like he's been hit for 3 sixes, not taken 5.
He's really enjoying it. He's got 6 on the mind here. And Hamish was telling me too that a lot of teams, you may be a little bit weaker in the batting, but you know that you can bat to a pattern. You can try and bat for 60 overs at a lesser run rate, and the other team's got 40 overs to pass your total.
Otherwise, it's a draw with with no one winning. You only bat. Well, I don't think I've ever seen, when I'm looking at stats, one of those games go into a second innings. I mean, that would take some annihilation for that to happen. Be a 10-minute change of innings. I've got about 15 minutes to tea. So we may just go to tea, depending on time. This one played confidently at short mid-off. Ends the over, 91 for 9.
Yes, I think Bo Plenty would be very disappointed, to put it mildly, that they find themselves where they are. But as you mentioned before, Bevan, but we'll see how both teams go on this. Traditionally, Bo Plenty have had very good bowling attacks. We were lucky enough to breed many good cricketers up here.
Well, the coach of the Craig's Investment Partners Bay Plenty side is Jono Bolt. May have heard of his brother.
His brother, yes. Yes, I believe he's got 1 or 2 wickets.
At some sort of level.
In his career, yes.
This is a dirty wipe off leg and down to deep backward square for 1.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more with that description. I think he was determined that ball was going to go down there, come hell or high water, and he took a step down and played it over his shoulder. And for once, he's one of the few Bo Plenty batsmen today who didn't find the hands of the fielder on the full.
Single down the ground. We do apologise, actually. It was George Gunn that bowled that last over and picked up the wicket. So Will Williams still on 4. It goes after this down to Cal Corner for 1. Now, I've said Cal Corner deliberately there, Mark, because my most cricket thing that I've ever seen involved a cow.
Okay.
Comes across the wicket, has a go at it, up in the air, Kapoor sits underneath it, takes the catch. And Bo Plenty have been dismissed for 94.
Yes, I'm a little bit at a loss for words, which is a bit rare for me. But he went for a swipe. He went to put it over. I'd say he's looking to put that out of the park. Got underneath it, put it straight up, and Kapoor with a caught and bowled, and a thoroughly deserved one. We must say, he's bowled without change since lunch, and he's bowled an excellent line, just short of a length outside off stump, and Earl there hitting the ball straight up, an easy catch, and Bo Plenty have been dismissed for 94, batting first on day 1 of the Hawke Cup here at Bay Oval.
Alright, bear with us. We'll wait and see whether it is tea or not. My clock ticks over 3:30, but I believe that wicket fell at 3:28. The scorers will tell us. Update you ASAP. Just notice, folks, it is tea. Play to resume at 3:48 p.m. Canterbury Country haven't faced a ball in their first innings. Welcome back, folks. It is Canterbury Country starting their first innings against the Craig Investment Partners Bay of Plenties. And I tell you what, first ball. Mark, can you actually tell us who's on strike and all that?
Okay, so we're Fox and Redfern are opening the batting for Canterbury Country.
Has he got the
On
dot next to his
strike
name? Yep.
There, yes. And that was Earl's opening ball, and what an absolute cracker. Moving away, just missed the outside edge.
No,
Great start.
because I'm a human being, I'm starving. I'm actually just waiting for Uber to arrive. So there's actually going to be no commentary, until that food does get here, because I do need to shoot down and get it. Catch up with the play-by-play ball stuff as well with the video. There's a link to the full scorecard at the top of the comments. Pinned at the top of the comments. I'm going to ask you to do something really, really hard.
Yep, what would you like?
When I'm away,
Yep.
if a wicket or a boundary happens,
Yep.
hit this bottom right button,
Yep.
and it clips like the last 25 seconds
Okay.
for me.
Okay. So would I just do that every couple of minutes anyway?
No,
to
just if
update
there's
it?
a wicket.
So it's just a wicket or a four,
Yeah.
or something happens.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
What
to-
if there's a single?
No, don't
No?
bother.
All right. Okay. Yeah, I can do that.
And to wake up the camera,
Yeah.
how good's your reach?
Yeah. Good.
Just hit that record button. That one there.
The one underneath.
No,
That
that
one.
button. Yeah.
Okay. So whenever it goes off the screen.
Yeah.
Okay.
When it goes up with that ad and crap.
Okay. Yep, I can do that. You take your time.
Thanking you? No, I can't be bothered. I'm off now, sorry. I'll just double check that we are off air. No, we're not.
no, good.
3 overs gone in Canterbury Country's first innings, 7 without loss, in reply to Babe Plenty, who won the toss and elected to bat earlier today. 94. Babe Plenty. Robbie Folkes on 6, Archie Redfern on 1. Managed to go and grab myself some food from Uber Eats, and Mark McTamney, I said that right, didn't I?
That's spot on, yep.
It's not the McTam, it's yeah. Excuse me, my Uber driver didn't mind too much that I was a bit late. He said he was just standing there watching it. Some cricket. On the drive, beats mid off. Chase going on. He'll get it inside the boundary. Oh. No, he won't. Just flicked it over. 4 runs. First boundary of Canterbury Country's innings.
Yeah, lovely shot from Folkes there outside off stump. Cover drive. Just to the left of cover. And all the way, chased it all the way out to the boundary and flicked it up and just managed to flick it into his back leg, and it went over for 4. So the run rate, Bevan, is 3.5.
I'd almost like to say quite confidently, Mark, that is 3 times probably is stronger than the Bay of Plenty at any point in the innings.
I would agree with you there, and it makes you wonder whether the pitch has suddenly dried out over the break. I don't know.
It's a funny old game, cricket, isn't it? It's edged past Glay along the ground, so it wasn't a chance, and they settled for 1.
Yeah, they run the risk of getting well behind in the game if they let Canterbury Country off to a rollicking start. They're away with Folkes 11 off 13 already.
Next one's down leg. Some good keeping there by Mike De Beer.
Yeah, so far from the Bay of Plenty opening bowlers, Curtis and Earl, we haven't seen a lot of movement either in the air or off the pitch.
I think early on, I think it was more when the ball was a bit older that Williams, Folkes and Gunn got the ball to move around. They got the odd one to start with. Ends the 4th over, 12 without loss. Josh Earl one ball into his third, none for 7. All 3 days brought to you by Bev's Broadcasting. There'll be highlights of every day posted to Facebook. This one's 2 straight into the leagues. It'll be a single down to Curtis on the fine league boundary for 1. There's 1 live stream link for each of the 3 days. All 3 will be on the Bay of Plenty Cricket Association YouTube channel where you're watching this game. I'll upload them later to my own YouTube channel. So this one's left on 4th line.
It's a bit of line from Earl. He's just been guilty of bowling a little bit straight so far in the 2 overs that he's had. They've just picked him off to fine leg a couple of times.
Again 2 straight. This time behind square on the leg side and a comfortable 2 in the end. And if you are like Mark and feel like a good talk, give me a bell. Bev's Broadcasting Official on Facebook page. On Facebook, there's a link in the description, I think.
Did you mention the vigorous background check that goes into all of your guests?
Oh, very, yeah. It's about 10 steps. Took you about 3 weeks, didn't it? This one's played to point.
Yeah, I'm just glad that police report didn't get through as
oh no, they
planned.
paid me $10 to look the other way on that one.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
Really need to up my rate if that's what I'm doing for $10.
Well, what do they say about paying peanuts? Yeah.
See, my mind went elephants there. Yeah. Into the pitch, and they're going to punch a quick single to cover. They get home safely. There was a run out in the Bay of Plenty innings, but home safe this time. 16 without loss after 5.
So Bevan, what's your background in cricket? What's your experience? Where did you? Were you a batsman or a bowler? What was your?
I did it because I enjoyed it. I think I still hold the most ducks. The record for the most ducks in Para United youth cricket. Took my first wicket on my birthday, actually.
That's good because I only commentate with record holders, so that's good.
Yeah, I'm glad you have a subpar standard then.
Yeah.
Took me, I think it was the 13th ball of my first over in senior cricket to bowl a legitimate ball, but that was a wicket as well.
Nice. And express pace, were you? What did you bowl?
Just played down to mid-on. I don't know if you've heard of a New Zealand cricketer named that guy. Grant Bradburn.
Yes. No, Grant Bradburn.
Former MD player. Played a handful of games for the Black Caps.
Yes. Yeah.
And he actually compared me to Chris Harris.
Okay.
I do like to swing the ball around in that.
Did you bowl off the wrong foot like him, or?
I don't know if I bowl off any foot, to be honest.
Okay. Because Grant Bradburn went on to coach Pakistan, didn't he?
He was fielding coach for a while and then was head coach of Pakistan for a couple of seasons.
Another ND stalwart.
Along with his father, Win Bradburn, who played way back when. I think he played with Noah on the Ark actually when Bradburn.
Fair enough. If you can get a game, it doesn't matter where. Yeah.
That's been my that was my mantra. So into the pads down to mid-on. Even before I went to Australia, I actually represented Rockhampton College. Only the first 11 game was for Rockhampton College, who was touring and found themselves short. And they go, oh, that's fine, our 12th man doesn't care. Got what was then my highest score of about 13, I think.
Nice, all counts.
I think, and then I went for a run of about 4 high scores against the team I normally play for.
De Beer up to the stumps.
And just defended. And sorry, the point I was making about Chris Harrison while I was laughing was I told that to my teammates that night. They go, yeah, we see it. There's just about 300 wickets difference between the two of you.
I see he's commentating in sideline rugby now. He was
Chris Harris?
Yes.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
Shot.
Down the ground, straight drive. That'll be a retrieval mission, 4 runs. Ends the 6th over, 16 without loss. I'll give that to you because I haven't actually watched Super Rugby this season.
That was a beautiful shot. Hit over the ball. On drive. Straight down the wicket for 4. Yeah, I saw him chatting the other week. I think he might have taken over the TAB role. That was it Inzi Dag?
Yes, it was Izzy Dag. Before Izzy Dag, it was Mark Stafford.
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
I think Joey Wheeler occasionally does that role as well.
Does he? Yeah.
Super Rugby Pacific kicking off again tonight. And the Chiefs play Crusaders in a rematch of last year's final tomorrow night at FMG Stadium, Waikato.
Crusaders, their usual slow starters to the season, so...
Slow start. 50-24, they got thumped by the Brumbies. Couldn't believe it.
I think thumping has been quite kind to them. I thought they got completely dealt to. Yes, that wasn't pretty.
I completely forgot the game was on. Definitely the scoreline. And it's only the 3rd time a New Zealand side at home has conceded 50 points.
Mm.
Other 2 times have been the Blues to South African sides. And one of those are commentated. I'll tell you about that commentary idol at tea.
I like the approach of Folks here. He's been very positive.
So driven back past the bowler again from Folks. Chase going on, and it gets to the boundary. 4 runs.
Another beautiful shot, and they find themselves after only 6 overs. They're a quarter of the way into Plenty's first innings score without any wickets down. They're
Yeah, I won't go naming names, but the Bay of Plenty spectators aren't happy.
spectator, I think is the word you're looking for.
Well, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I'll take that I have one friend.
Yeah. Yeah, there's one bloke up on the hill there, and beside the number 3
Oh no, it's not your homeless. No, sorry, it's not your homeless man. It's my cameraman's homeless man from Wednesday night. Isn't there? There's someone with a beach chair there. There's a couple of people off to our left. Someone's played on the crease. I think there was a man and his dog walking around earlier.
A scattering of crowd, I think we could call it.
I can count 25 at the moment.
Yeah, a few hanging around the pavilion on the concrete seating area there.
It is free entry, folks. If you're in the area, come on down. First ball at 10:30 each day. As Earl's last ball left alone. 4 overs for 15. Canterbury Country. 24 without loss. Robbie Folkes 16. Archie Redfern 8. Curtis's first ball played to the league side. It's actually really funny that he's opening the bowling mark. I don't have his bowling stats on here.
Yeah, okay.
I think that's... I have to say that one's on me.
Do we have to call up my friend Chats to see if he can help us out?
Well, that's the funny thing about the Central Cricket app, the New Zealand Community Cricket app, is that it pulls its info off Play HQ. This is down leg. Might have got a bit of pad on it, or has it come off the keeper's glove? It's a single, and it is a bye. It's come off the Mike De Beer's glove there.
Very hard ball to take that down the leg side. He did pretty well to get a glove on it, really.
It's a hard thing with keeping in red ball cricket, isn't it? That balls that are generally wide in just every other format are given away as byes. Good diving save at gully prevents any runs. Now we talked about the who hit the first ball of a test match for 6.
Mm-hmm.
Which former New Zealand spinner, and in the last 20 years, became the first player ever to hit the first ball of his test career for 6?
Which New Zealand spinner?
This one worked off the pads down to deep backward square and they get 1. Started his test career in that same test with a hiss and a roar. Actually took 10 wickets against the West Indies. And then he disappeared pretty quickly as well.
Oh, okay. Okay, I've got a guy's name in my head. But
Ends the over. 26 without loss after 8.
Can't think of his name. Did he also score 50 against the West Indies?
Couldn't tell you, sorry.
Craig?
It's really funny because if people think about it, they do go Mark Craig.
Mark Craig, yes.
Yep.
Is it?
Yes.
Okay.
He was part of that trial and error that New Zealand cricket had after Daniel Vittori.
He was a very good batter. I kind of remember that game, but he's got one of those. He's got one of those guys with family names and first names and stuff. I always think of him as Craig.
Yep.
So yeah. Mark
As soon as
Craig.
you said Craig, I knew you'd got it. The only other Craig that springs to my mind is McMillan.
Yep.
Playing the muff. Is that a new ball?
That was Viber's first ball, and dare I say that's the best ball of the Bay Plenty innings so far.
The nearly 50 balls.
Yes, that's right. That was outside off something moving away. It was a play and a miss.
Well, he's been on fine form with the ball this season. Picked up 6 for 2 against Maunganui in the Declaration Comp with the Bay Plenty Cup. And then on Wednesday night in the T20 final, he picked up 3 for 6.
Okay, he's having a good season. He's really going to have to call on all of his experience today.
And actually that 6 for 2 was in the final. Which is a 2-day game, the final. Now, as you can probably tell, I do love my random stats and facts, and I think I actually put that in my notes for you.
Yeah.
Why was the colour of a tennis ball changed from white to yellow or green or whatever you want to call it? It was in the 60s. And who was instrumental in the change? I don't think you'd get who it was.
Is it because it would show up on the lines?
Not quite.
On the white lines, no?
Yeah, this one's down the ground. And it'll be the 4th boundary down the ground in the Simmings from Canterbury Country. Playing that shot quite nicely, aren't they?
Yes, they are, folks. Moves on to 21 of 28 balls, and that was lovely. Head nice and still, played through the line, and lovely off drive there for 4. On drive there for 4.
This time through extra cover and back-to-back boundaries for Canterbury Country to end the over. It is 34 without loss after 9.
Canterbury Country fair rocketing along. Nothing that Bay Plenty can throw at them so far have them worried in the slightest. Might be time for a change, perhaps a bit of spin, perhaps.
Well, that was a bowling change.
Yes.
Ben Viver, his first over. Yeah, so you're right. It had something to do with the colour of it, of the ball, being white.
No, so what? Who instrumented that, and why?
And why? Or are you throwing your arms up at it?
Yeah, I'm throwing my arms up.
Yep. Command to the pads down to mid-on. So it was to do with the change of colour TV. And people couldn't see a white ball on TV.
Okay.
And I started telling this story to my partner at the time. God knows where she knew it from. This one played to mid-wicket. But it had to do with Sir David Attenborough.
No. Okay.
Yeah. I have no idea how she knew, because even before I could finish it, she goes, "Didn't it have something to do with Edinburgh?"
And he was the driver behind it?
He was part of the reason why, the idea of changing the ball so it could be seen on TV.
Okay.
I mean, he has a few TV credentials to his name, to be fair.
Oh, that is interesting.
Thank you, Mitchell Atkins from Waitakere Cricket Club, who's taught me that one.
And did they ever say why they went for yellow?
No, now you just... Yeah,
No, that's
too many questions. Sorry. 2 slips in a gully in place and the food's still killing me. Left alone. And unless I can think of a really more random one than this, this will be the last trivia for the day. It is until the next one.
Until the next one, yeah.
What is the high... No, I'll wait for the ball. This one, clipped to square leg, half thought about a run. According to Guinness World Records, what is the highest score in a football match or soccer?
In what, in any game?
Yeah. And the funny thing is, the score's not the most ridiculous part about it.
Okay.
As Curtis comes in and bowls, and just defends to the leg side.
Is that a full 90-minute game?
I'd hope so.
You'd hope so.
10 overs gone, 34 without loss. To give you a benchmark, the highest score in an international is Australia 31-0 against American Samoa.
Okay.
In 2002 World Cup qualifiers.
Okay, so any game ever, you'd think that they would be a step up for that. Yeah. I would say in the 50s.
Nope.
More than that?
Yep.
Not in the 60s.
Go and put a number on it.
All right, I'll put 64.
Viver in. This one clipped off the pads behind square.
And you'd hope that they got one. I hope it was 64-1.
And a single. 26 with it. No, sorry. 35. I've
35.
need to wake up my scoreboard. A game in Madagascar, and the winning team didn't score a goal.
Okay.
149-0. Second ball from Viver and it bounces safely away.
You'll have to talk us through that. I wasn't strong in maths, but
They were protesting the result, the officiating the week before, and all 149 goals were own goals. That's what I mean. The score is absurd, but not the most absurd thing about it. There's this one down to fine leg,
well, you'd think too.
and they get a single.
If it was a 90, I'm assuming it's a 90-minute game.
As I said, I'd hope so.
they would get all the kickoffs bar one, wouldn't they?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
So they would have to get the ball off the opposition at least once to get possession.
Yeah, when was that opposition kickoff though, you wonder?
Yeah.
Is this one's played back to the bowler?
Yep. But I mean, mathematically speaking, to put the ball in the net from halfway, as quickly as that, and get it back and kick off and then put it back, that's a pretty coordinated effort to get to 140.
Yep, I've astounded a couple of, at least one former All White, at least, with that fact. Have you heard of Ricky Herbert?
Yes, yep. Famous Ricky Herbert from the 1982 team. And he was coach as well, wasn't he?
Of?
I thought he coached New Zealand.
At?
Was that the 2010 South Africa
World Cup, yes.
World Cup, where New Zealand was the only unbeaten team?
Correct.
That was out.
Ends the 11th over, 36 without Oz. Yeah, so I say to people, if they don't know who Ricky Herbert is, I say, well, up until this year, of course, because we have qualified for this year's World Cup, New Zealand's made 2 World Cups. He played in 82 in Spain and coached New Zealand in 2010. So it says something about someone if you can do that. New Zealand is still the only team, or the All Whites, still the only team to have gone unbeaten in pool play and not make the knockout stage.
Okay, I didn't know that. I knew that they were unbeaten at the last one.
Yep, they were unbeaten, and you are right, they were the only unbeaten team, because I think it was Portugal who won. No. Might have been the Netherlands who had won, but they had lost in pool.
Everyone had lost a pool game, so...
No, but whoever the Netherlands beat, or whoever lost the final, that was their only loss of the tournament.
Yes. Yeah, that's right, yeah.
So this one's played to mid-off. Yeah, when you commentate by yourself, you try and think of these random little stats, but I mean, that's been me for probably the last 39 and a bit years.
Yeah. Well, I do remember that. I was a young fella, but it gripped the country.
Oh, for sure. This one's played to mid-wicket.
I remember I think we had to beat someone like Kuwait or something.
No, but you're in the right area.
I can't remember who it was. We had to beat them. Saudi Arabia.
No.
Somebody. We had to beat them by 5 goals, was it? And we beat them 6-0?
No.
All right. Okay. So, is there a way that we can retrace my commentary there and cancel it? So
that requires a bit more than $10.
No, I got my facts mixed up. We needed to win Bahrain, and we had to win by
no. So it was nil all
in 82 or in
2010.
2010, but in 82 there was a game we had to win.
Yes, and I think it was someone like China.
Was it? Okay.
But yeah, 2010 we went to Bahrain, had a 0-0 draw. Fourth ball of Curtis's 6th over and played on the crease. None for 10 as figures.
That Bahrain game was in New Zealand, wasn't it?
At Wellington. Excuse me. Archie Redfern on strike on 9 of 37. Yeah, and then the amazing goal from one of our forwards. No, actually it was a centre back off the top of my head. That put us 1-0 up.
Okay.
And then Mark Paston with the gloves had to save a penalty. Because if it had gone 1-1 in Wellington, Bahrain would have qualified on away goals.
Ah, okay. I can't say I followed that very closely, the 2010 one.
I was watching it at my father's, and the neighbours said the next day they didn't need to watch the game; they could just hear me. Full down to mid off again. Ends the 12th over of the innings. Canterbury Country on a bit of a slow rate now. It's 36 without loss, so going over forward not long ago.
Yeah, nothing. They've plenty of thrown at them so far. It seems to be very worrying. There's just too many loose deliveries. They've peppered some good deliveries in with some poor ones, and the Canterbury Country batsmen have been very quick to capitalise on that, especially Hawke. He's been very positive. Moves on to 26.
Just come up with another one. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
You know who has the fastest double century in Test matches by balls?
That'd be Nathan Astle.
It is Nathan Astle.
Yeah.
I believe this record would never be beaten, even in fast-paced Test cricket that we have. Who has the fastest double century by time?
Is it Gilchrist?
No. An older player. You don't know cricket if you don't know him.
Is it Bradman?
It is Bradman.
Okay.
Drives, finds cover. I just think with the pace of Tests, yes, we hit the ball quite harder than what they did, but also they got through their overs a lot quicker than now.
Mm.
So I don't think Bradman's record would ever be broken.
That's interesting because Gilchrist actually got the fastest double century the week before Astle got his.
Yes. This one through cover, on the drive again, and it's the 5th boundary through drives. 4.
Yeah, just 2 full outside off stump, and folks just leaned into it, played it beautifully, all along the deck. 4 runs to cover.
Well, I think that's the thing too, Mark, is that, yes, they have been 4 balls, shall we say, not because they're 4, hit for 4, but, as folks this time drives to cover, extra cover, but he's definitely hit them and definitely done well. They might be easy balls to hit to the boundary, but you still got to be able to put your head into the position, still got to get over the ball, find that middle of the bat.
Certainly so, but I think it shows too that the Bay Plenty bowlers have been bowling too full.
What's Viver got this time? Does drag the length back a bit, and Gully does a diving save.
And if we go back to the Bay Plenty innings, and especially Williams with the way he bowled short of a length all the way through, and it's something that is the contrast is quite stark here. The Bay Plenty bowlers have pitched it right up, and as you say, Bevan, that's the 5th boundary along the ground.
This time through point, 4 to point, and folks have helped himself to another. He moves to 34, 44 without loss.
That one wasn't so full, but that was wide, and folks not worried about playing his shots there, and right along the ground, backward a point, another 4.
Another train going past. He bowled his. This one will be a single. Bowled 12 overs as well, so it's not like he's, not. This is the only thing he's done all day. 45 without loss at the end of the over. Moves to 35. Archie Redfern on 9 at the other end.
Is he the highest scorer today? I think he is.
I'm going to put $5 on it. So if I'm right, you owe me $5, and if you're right, I'll owe you 5.
I think White got 30 something.
30.
30. Okay.
That's what I mean. If I was right, you owe me $5, and if you were right, I'll owe you 5. Yeah.
Fair enough. Okay, we'll take that. Maths and logic not being my strong point.
Fergus Laumann, batting all-rounder. Average just over 17. It's wicket every 24 balls across all cricket on the cricket app. And I do apologise, I was trying to do something earlier. That's why that old scoreboard's there. And starts off down leg, and some good keeping by De Beer.
He's bowling right arm over the wicket. He's got field placements here. He's got a short cover. He's got two short covers almost.
It's there for the drive though, isn't it?
Yes.
That doesn't help you when you have two covers bowling into the pads or into the hip.
And he's got a short mid wicket as well, so he's expecting. That would also tell me that the ball is just holding up in the wicket. A touch is what we talked about earlier on today. However, I think the Bay bowlers have just been guilty of missing their mark, just pitching it up a little bit too far.
This one's wide, gets the treatment as well. It's too wide, too short, and reaches the rope. 4 runs.
Yeah, short and wide from Lauman there. That was meat and drink for folks.
Wow, I don't think I've heard someone say meat and drink for years.
That's showing my age there. Yep.
It's an easy single to deep square this time. You'll over, mate. That calls me an old soul.
Yeah.
I love my old shows. My favourite show of all time is MASH.
That's a great show.
Great show, yeah.
It's the 50-run partnership.
Oh, yes, 50. Thank you. An unbeaten 50-run partnership.
It is.
Opening partnership. This one's down leg, and Lauman's just struggling with his line at the moment. He's bowled 4 balls. 3 of them have been on leg stump or worse. And the other one out wide outside off.
Yeah, I think that was MASH was such a brilliant series. I think if anyone who, even modern kids who can't get their head around that, it was so brilliantly written and acted, I think.
Ends the over with a single. 51 without loss. Yeah, well, it was a series that ran 11 years about a war that lasted 3.
Yes, that's right. Yeah. But I mean, the gags in it are universal.
But it also had that human touch
Yes.
as well. There's that episode where Hawke, who's generally the main character, and these guys are, MASH stands for Mobile Army Surgical Hospital, and he has a visit from a friend, and they joke and laughing around, and then all of a sudden at the end of the episode, his mate comes back and he's shot and ends up dying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's also got the likes of a young Ron Howard, more of a director and producer these days. It's got Norm from Cheers, I can never think of that guy's name, in it. Patrick Swayze's in an episode.
Okay.
John Ritter. Amazing episode Patrick Swayze's in. Yeah. Got a random stat again for the last episode. No, because this is worth mentioning.
Yeah, it's called The Final Goodbye.
Goodbye, farewell, I mean.
Yes, okay.
Wasn't actually the last episode they filmed. The second to last episode was the finale for the crew. But the last episode, which was just over 2 hours long, I think sits 12th as the most watched TV episode series, yada yada yada, in American history.
Okay.
So this one's played to forward point. They're going to scamper through for a single, close throw, but gets home safely.
Plenty really needed that.
Well, it's a couple of times Canterbury Country have taken on the arm. And sorry, Harry Burns is into the attack. just realised that is a bowling change.
Yeah, that was my fault. I've got one job to do. I was too engrossed in the mash story.
I haven't finished with that stat about it being the 12th most watched TV event sort of thing. This ball burns in and leaves alone. The other 11, want to have a guess at what they could possibly be?
Most watched
TV event in American history. No, you're not going to get it.
No.
They're all Super Bowl.
Okay.
They're all, the top 11. Actually, I think the top 20, other than MASH, are Super Bowl.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ducks underneath this one from Burns, under 19 New Zealand rep in the recent World Cup. New Zealand were unfortunate in that World Cup, weren't they? They had about 3 washouts.
They were, but I see that. I watched the game against Pakistan. They were certainly second best, and the game against England, they were second best.
And I think India too. They were probably about 4th in a 2-horse race as well. And that game was rain affected too. Zimbabwe and South Africa. Only one sip and play in a wide gully. Oh, thank you. So that conversation we had on air, Mark just tells everybody what you've just done. Even if they weren't watching.
Okay.
Yeah. I can be a bit slow on things.
Yeah, that's alright. All under control.
Burns falls over. Ends the 15th. Canterbury Country trailing by 42 on the first innings. They're 52 without loss. That one starts with a dot, bit of a half shot for LBW. I just come up with another trivia question for you, Mark, and this one stunned me. As most of my little trivia stats do, so I keep bringing them up. Who is the only non-Tier 1 country to beat the All Blacks? It's on one of the worst tours New Zealand's ever been on.
Country?
Non-Tier 1 country. I'll give you bonus points. They're not known as what they were back then. So they've changed name.
Okay. Was it Rhodesia?
I'll give you half a point. Southern Rhodesia.
Oh, okay. I must give more than half for that. That was pretty impressive, I thought.
10-8 at Bulawayo Sports Complex.
When was that?
48-49. The great Fred Allen was captain.
Okay.
The 4th ball of Lauman's over and just played down to mid-off. half filled with expat South African players, which helped them. Redfern looking pretty solid in defence. We'll try and talk about cricket as well. Mark?
If we can, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's batted very well. He's been very solid, and he's on 11, but he's contributed to that.
It's 11 off nearly 50, but like it's not been a bother. Whereas I don't really criticising teams and players in it, because it's a lot easier to sit back and relax and watch a game than it is to play it, umpire it, whatever. But I would say even Ollie Curtis wasn't into double figures after 50 balls, who top scored.
That's right, yeah.
Fall into the pads and short mid wicket does the fielding.
Yeah, it was almost like Bo Plenty didn't quite know how to approach the day. Maybe initially they thought, win the toss, we'll bat, day and a half.
Bat the day, yep.
And we'll see how we go. When they lost those quick wickets, they were 3 down for 9 at one stage. It was almost like they didn't quite know then what to do. Were they gonna?
Well, they had no plan B.
Are we just going to hang on and see if the pitch gets a bit better, or are we going to just bat some time? Problem was they kept losing regular wickets. Then they realised, well, we might have to just play some shots here to see if we can get a score on the board, and that didn't work either. And what's really come back to get them now is the fact that Canterbury country have moved to 52 without loss. It has to be said, there hasn't been a lot of bother for them in the 16 overs that have been bowled.
Maybe 3 balls that I can think of.
Yeah.
And I'm probably being quite generous on the 3. There's definitely one that it might have been folks who just played just inside the line.
Yeah. And it was Earl's first ball of the innings was a real cracker.
Yes, so there's been at least 2.
Yeah.
But those 2 just haven't brought about wickets, and there hasn't been enough pressure put on. I should mention it's Drunks. So we're hitting 5 to 5 in the afternoon. First ball after Drink, some good fielding at cover. They take a single. I don't know about you there, Mark, but I thought that was heading to the same place. A few balls have gone already.
I couldn't agree with you more. That was a great piece of fielding. Out to his right, full length. Certainly stopped 4 there.
Folks on 41, Redfern on strike on 11.
For who?
This one behind point. Too short, too wide. And 4 more.
Another short one outside off stump there. Redfern complete control between gully and backward point down to the boundary for 4. Canterbury Country moving on to 57 without loss now.
It was Archie Redfern's second boundary. This one played at short mid on. Empty over. 17 gone, 57 without loss. Burns 2 overs for 6. Lellman continuing into his third over. 1 maiden for 6. If you're Rob Frew or Harry Chamberlain here, Mark, this one's cut away. And a deep point in play for a single. Now, I'm not sure that is the greatest thing to do. You're almost conceding defeat there, Mark.
You are, and we touched on that earlier in the day, Evan, that it's a nothing kind of a spot to have. You're giving away the single.
We found ourselves to be wrong probably twice in the Bay Plenty innings, but
That's right.
I'm always happy to be proven wrong in those cases.
Yes, and didn't Bay Plenty pick out the fielder directly as we were, almost as we'd just spoken about them. And each time it was the fielder didn't have to move, did they?
No, well, if they did, it was a couple of shuffles maybe, but
Yeah.
nothing extraneous. And against to mid-wicket. Reminder, you can watch these games back often as you like. There'll be highlights posted to BF's Broadcasting official Facebook page next week. I've already done the T20 final highlights, but they'll be posted after this game. Each of the 3 days on a separate link, but on this YouTube channel. Short mid-wicket, definitely earning his money worth. Sorry, what I was saying earlier, if you're Robbie Frew as Canterbury Rob Frew and as coach and Harry Chamberlain as captain, what would be the mindset here? Do you want to keep scoring runs, or do you want to try and shut up shop a little bit? I mean, there's 15 overs left in the day, minimum.
Yeah, well, and I don't think what we've seen so far, Bay Plenty haven't really troubled them. I don't see why they wouldn't continue on as on their merry way as they're going at the moment. 15 overs to go in the day. They're not going to be the rate that they're going. They're not going to be too far off Bay Plenty's first innings score. At the end of the first day, they could have one hand on the trophy.
Well, it's only 36 at the moment. 36 more runs.
So they need, and you know, you wouldn't want to be in Bay Plenty's shoes if they if you're overnight and you know that you've effectively lost with 2 days to go, something's going to have to change. So I don't see why.
That's the
why
beauty.
They would change their approach. Yeah, sorry.
No, sorry, I cut over the top of you. That's the beauty of 3-day cricket, though. There's still 2 full days. I've seen the forecast, and people have said yes, that this sun's not going anywhere other than down and up.
Yeah, and how many times in cricket over the years have you played a day and tomorrow is a completely different day. Pitch hasn't changed, players haven't changed, and chalk and cheese, day 1 and day 2. Look at the example of the Ashes in Australia recently.
That's a prime example.
It was
Baby girl, if you want to build a sexy
incredible.
back and lean legs.
No, I'm not watching some random thing. It was an ad that just popped up on the game that I was that I'm having a play with. I definitely don't have the mobility to play to do Pilates.
Yeah.
I don't flex that well. Full toss will beat cover. It was hard on the half volley. And 4.
Yeah, again, another loose delivery, another 4 runs. Burns guilty of a full toss outside off stump, and that's meat and drink. Folks moves on to 46.
I was just going to say that. What interests me, Mark, about that shot or about that form? This one's played on the crease, defended. So we had some clapping going on. And I know there's been a couple of people who have been permitted to be here, that have been up and down the stairs a bit. It's kind of sounded like it came from the scorer's box. And as a scorer myself, I don't like to criticise scores. And I'm not criticising the score. It's just I haven't heard a sound from them all day. I think they've gone with our method too, with the back door open.
Well, maybe they got Uber Eats as well.
Oh, they possibly did. Short. That's a good short ball there from Burns. Really challenging. Guy that's on 46 off 54. But to folks' credit, managed to duck underneath it and drop the hands.
Yeah, it was a great ball. Right on the money. He did well to evade that. I think the Bay really do need to try something. I'm very surprised they haven't had an over or 2 of spin. 18 overs in.
Going to be the old traditional 1 over spin on the to end the day sort of thing, is it? As that will end the over. 19 overs gone in Canterbury Country's innings. They're 32 behind at 62 without loss. Now, something I promised I would say today, which I said on Wednesday. I'd like to pay tribute to those affected by the slips at around the country, but especially here at the Mount Maunganui with the Mauao, with 6 lives lost at the start of the year. Unfortunately, at the start of the week, Bay of Plenty Wheelchair Rugby lost Jordan Tito, who passed away. Jordan Tito has been part of Bay of Plenty Wheelchair Rugby for a number of years. A short pull round, up and over mid-wicket. And we'll beat the fielder for 4. I think, Mark, the idea was right. It was just very well played.
It was very well played, and it shows the slowness of the wicket there. That set up for him, and he played it a pull shot through mid wicket, which always is indicative of a slower pitch.
This time full, and that fielder that's just come onto the field, he's onto screen, sorry. He's standing there at short mid-wicket, so it was a bit of heart and mouth moment for a second. And the other thing I'll add with Jordan Tito, he when I first started doing the broadcasting, he was one of the first people that came up to me and said he followed me.
Oh, nice.
So a very nice guy, Jordan Tito, so it's quite a sad loss. Fall again and just played back down the pitch. Next ball, single to forward point. Person was more at cover point, so a comfortable single in the end. Fall into the pads, and short mid wicket does some good fielding. Where do you see Craig Investment Partners' best chance of a wicket here?
Yeah, it's a good question. I think they're in danger of just going through the motions. The fact of the matter is that Canterbury Country are 67 without loss. They need to try and mix it up and do something different.
Yes, this one's wide behind point, and it's going to roll away for 4. Completely offside of that ball, actually. Didn't realise it was that well hit. There's a boundary to end the over. 71 without loss after 20 overs.
So it's kind of what I was saying. I mean, the four bowlers that Bo Plenty have used so far.
Sorry, that is Roby Folkes' 50 as well.
Oh, yes.
Coming off 58 balls, 9 fours in there. Strike rate of 86 and 83 minutes at the crease.
It's been a very good innings. Especially, he's put anything that's been short, that's gone away. But I've been really impressed with his driving. Cover driving and on driving has been very good. Just getting back to what I was saying too, the 4 bowlers that Bo Plenty have used are all very similar. They're all very similar.
No change up, yeah.
They're all right-handers. They're all bowling over the wicket. They're all bowling about the same pace as they run through for
Another single.
Quick 2 there.
Oh, 2 in the end. Yeah.
Yeah. Quick 2. So I'm very surprised they haven't earlier than this brought on a spinner just for nothing else rather than to
Something different.
Something different, and for the batsman to face something that's a different speed rather than anything else.
And I think too, just think about having to play the ball rather than just playing it because it's short, wide, or full and straight. Is this one's through mid wicket, and they'll come back for a second.
And Kumar bowled very well for Canterbury
Couple.
Country. Yeah,
Sorry, yep.
Yes.
That's right, you don't have that in front of you, so.
Him as well. He bowled very well. He bowled a lengthy spell from the end that we're commentating from, and he put the ball on the spot.
And he didn't get rewarded with wickets. He did take the last of the Bo Plenty wickets, but he went for like 0.7 and over. This one's pushed off the pads again to mid wicket. This time just a single. And if you look at the fielding position, there's fine leg and steep square, almost 3/4, 2/3 to the boundary. And it's easy singles at the moment. Whereas for Canterbury country with ball in hand, they were picking up wickets to those fielders. Like when it was hit there, it was wickets. It wasn't generally singles. Okay, the odd time, but not often. Full this time from Burns.
Yes, I think the bowling attacks have been chalk and cheese so far. That Canterbury country bowled extended periods where they put the two Bow Plenty batsmen under pressure. There were times where there were 3 or 4 or 5 overs with 1 or 2 runs scored, which meant that the game wasn't moving on. All of the pressure was on Bow Plenty. It was almost like they just kept losing wickets and didn't know what they should be doing.
Should mention when North Canterbury. I was just reading something that said North Canterbury, where Canterbury country have their home ground, which is in Rangiora at Main Power Oval. Any idea what's happening down there at the moment?
In Rangiora?
Yeah, well, actually in the wider Canterbury area, but there has been a few things at Main Power Oval.
What's going on there?
I was going to say, if we add our ages, no, it was well over the required age, the over 70s Cricket World Cup.
Okay, I did see you sent some notes through on. I didn't actually realise it was going on, to be honest.
Yeah, when I last looked, New Zealand had played 3 games. They good wins against Sri Lanka and what was the other team?
I think Australia, wasn't it?
No, USA.
USA.
Having lost to the West Island of New Zealand.
Ah, yes.
Oh, damn it! Come on, Mark, don't be so quick on that.
Yes, that's what you. I did read that.
Oh,
I promise.
well done for knowing where the West Island of New Zealand is.
Oh, look,
Finally get your wish here, Mark. There's spin.
put up with that for many years over the years.
Yeah,
So-
people go, what's the West Island of New Zealand? I go, well, if you go west off New Zealand, where do you hit?
I don't know why people don't get that.
Ah.
The West Island. Right.
Who was the bowler? Sorry?
White is on to bowl.
Ollie White.
Left arm round the wicket, it looks to be.
I do goalball, which is a vision impaired sport, and get another random fact about that sport because that's entertaining. This one. In the last couple of years, the Australians have sent a couple of teams over, and I tried to joke with one of them about the West Island of New Zealand. They go, no, we watched your stream last year. We know what the West Island is. So I spoil my fun. White bowls for defensive shot.
So what does that sport do? What does that entail?
So you got a 1.25 kilo ball. It's played on a volleyball court. There's a goal along the baseline of each end, and 3 players on court. As I said, vision impaired sport, but all levels of vision impairment. Well, sorry, not you and I with our 4 eyes. And you're throwing that 1.25 kilo ball at each other, trying to get in the goal. It's the only sport played at the Summer Paralympics that doesn't have a Summer Olympic equivalent.
Okay.
Huge in South America. This one's going to be easy, single to point.
Yeah, similar to dodgeball, or
Yeah,
not?
kind of. I mean, you can't. You're full eye masks, so you can't actually tell what you can't actually see, even if you do have some vision. Because of course, one of the biggest misconceptions about blind and low vision is that people can't see. But I think I saw a stat, and it might be in the USA, that only 10% of people with a vision impairment literally can't see nothing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There's a bell inside the ball that helps you orientate to where the ball is. I've played it. Is that ends the over? Maiden for... No, sorry, one off it for Ollie White, 77 without loss. I've had my laptop hit by 2 balls, both times in goal ball, which is why I know how heavy the ball is. Now tell me, how could goal ball be stopped? It's an indoor sport by the rain falling outside.
I would say that the rain was so loud that you couldn't hear the ball.
Oh, that's at least 3 gold stars for you today, Mark.
Right, thank you.
Crystal Recreational Centre in Maunganui.
They've gone with Drysdale from the other end, so it's a double change and spin from both ends. I think they've been listening to the commentary.
Oh, we know Canterbury Country did it for a while. Well, it seemed like Canterbury Country were. Maybe we were to blame for the capitulation of the park.
I'd say so, but I'd say Bow Plenty Management have been listening to the stream. I think they've got word out finally.
Only 17 behind Canterbury Country. I'm still trying to figure out which one's the scoreboard and which one's the one I'm trying to look at. After this over, minimum of 10 overs to be bowled, and I've got a funny feeling it might be maybe 5-10 minutes over time at the end. Peter Drysdale, what did we say, 37?
Yes,
Yeah, 37 year old.
Yep.
Younger brother of Tauranga Mea and Olympic gold medalist Mahi Drysdale. Born in Sussex in the UK.
Okay.
As I touched on earlier too, here's the great initials of RPO. And if you don't know what RPO is, it's a runs per over. Isaac Earl, that actually comment for Surrender at Podell was earlier on when we seem to be off topic a lot. But thank you for that.
Right.
We've got a question here from Anton McCloy.
Okay.
You got anything to say about Anton McCloy first?
It depends what the question is. At this stage, I'm refusing to admit that I actually know him.
No, fair enough.
Okay, I'm a bit worried about the question as well.
Ask McTamney about his debut game for Shizuoka Kites CC.
And that doesn't need to be heard on the...
Okay, then it'll be off here.
Okay, well, yeah, it probably needs to be... It's one of those stories that we have just...
White left arm round. A little bit of drift away there to the right-hander.
So, Shizuoka Kites are a team...
Shizuoka?
Shizuoka Kites are a team in Japan, and...
I figured that by the name, and for how easily I could say it. Yeah.
And Anton's a good friend of mine who I've known for 30 years, and
Sorry, hang on. There's $100 deposit just put into your bank account for that. Goes on the sweep. Appeal for RBW. Looks close. I think it was just going down leg. He did get one to drift the other way though.
That looked like a very good shout. Front foot, halfway, looked to be halfway up the pad, just knee roll or just below.
Good to have Matt Ashworth bowling, tuning in too. He knows he could be bowling as well.
get onto this this Shizuoka Kites debut story.
Last ball of the over. And I thought about coming forward, then went back, ends the over 77 without loss.
Yeah, so Anton was captain of the Shizuoka Kites, and I was in New Zealand at the time, and the mighty Kites had
Of course, it's the mighty Kites.
had an up and down season where they hadn't won many games, but they're an enthusiastic bunch. And anyway, I was coming back from New Zealand, and he pulled rank at the team meeting on the Thursday night and said, "Oh, the mate's coming back from New Zealand, and he's our man. He's gonna shore up our batting and definitely fix our dodgy fielding."
No, fair enough. Drysdale continues. No, he doesn't. Deep square in play. Carry on.
And he said, "Look, he's your Jonty Rhodes of
Is this one? Is that his knee at short league? He's definitely suffocated it very well.
Yes, I think so. He did very well there. And we're in the play again, yeah. And so, yeah, the Jonty Rhodes of Japanese cricket. So there were a few people who were a bit upset about this, namely a couple of stalwarts had been dropped.
Oopsie daisy. Okay, we need to find. We need a square jar for Drysdale. I think that's 3 now that he's bailed out of.
Pulled out of, yes.
2 in this over.
And Anton pulled rank and said, "No, I'm the leader of this team, and you'll do as I say."
Clearly not do as I do, I hope.
Certainly not. No, not if you've seen him bat. No. Very good short and wide outside off stump, and put those away all day.
Oh, so am I.
But if it's pitched anywhere else, he's a wee bit dodgy. So
Goes onto the back foot, just defends the offside.
long story short, the game was balanced. It was on a knife edge. They needed 3 to win. We were fielding, and I'd contributed bugger all to the day. I think I got out 3rd or 4th ball.
Well, good on you. At least you lasted more than one.
Nothing had really come my way, but I insisted on fielding at cover because that's what I wanted to do. And 3 to win, and they were the 10 and 11 were batting, and the 10 managed to pop. Perhaps, I think, in the history of cricket, the easiest catch.
No, I've got a better one for that. But carry on.
I would doubt it, Bevan. I don't think you couldn't have thrown a ball any softer.
You've never seen me play.
To me, and
White left arm round. Just a little bit drift again there.
not only did I put it down, I think they ran one of the 3 runs that they required. They put the next one to the boundary. Needless to say, I was not invited back for the next game, and there was a coup midweek next week on the Thursday. And Anton was dropped as captain.
Oops.
And that's how they roll.
Oh, I feel sorry for you, Anton, for that. This one full.
Lovely shot.
And mid-off goes to his left. Good single. 78 without loss.
But as you can see, Bevan, even with the introduction of the 2 spinners, the run rate has slowed. The field has changed. The batters have had to change the way they bat.
Short league and play. I'm not going to argue with that, even if I wanted to.
And if it's done nothing else, what it's done is it's mixed it up. It's made the batsman rethink where they're going. They were cruising along at 73 without loss. Yeah.
And just a forward defensive shot this time. Ends the over, 78 without loss. Well, my first club game in Hamilton. I think we must have batted first because it was late in the night when we were fielding, and it was like 7:30 before we actually managed to come off the field because it was just so hot. And I went out and batted, and I batted okay. I mean, hey, my highest score was 22, not out. In a winning game when we net. Yeah.
Peeled off the winning runs. I like that.
No, I didn't hit the winning runs, but I was definitely there at the end.
Yep.
I've been at the end when the winning runs haven't been hit also at number 11. It's Drysdale enjoying bowling a bit quicker than what White has been bowling. And then I got promoted up the order. And I had to wait an age, I reckon about 2 hours to come out to bat. And if there's one thing I don't do very well, it's wait.
Not a waiter.
No, not a waiter. Figuratively or literally. And either the keeper or the slip got in my ear and said lollipop. Here comes lollipop. That was on day 2. Day 1, I think this is where it came from. Day 1, I was at mid-off. I tripped over myself twice trying to take a simple catch.
Twice?
Yep.
How do you do it once?
I don't know. So when you say you dropped the easiest catch period possible, that's what I mean. I highly doubt you've gone forward to take a catch and fell over twice.
Yeah, I haven't done that. I haven't done that.
For defensive shot, and tell you what, it wasn't too far away from short leg.
It wasn't, yeah.
It was safe, but not that, not that far away.
He's got a very round arm action, hasn't he? He bowls quite quickly.
And that's the reason why his release point's quite fast too. So New Zealand Police has got a spare radar. I'd love to try it out.
No runs off Drysdale. 3 overs, 3 maidens. None for none.
Well, I was just half thinking. I think that single off Ollie White's last ball was probably the first run in 4 or 5 overs. If you're saying Drysdale's bowled 3 maidens, that backs up my thought.
Yep, and White's had that close LBW as well.
Yeah, 3 overs, 1 maiden for 2. Places to cover point, single taken. I'm liking this about Canterbury country too. They're taking some quick singles out there. And I know we've got a light, gentle breeze coming through from our open door. But it's not cold down there. It's pretty warm. And I caught up with somebody downstairs. They said, "Is there air conditioning in your boxes?" I said, "Man-made." This is 1 3-point. They'll come back for 2. No, they'll come back for a 3rd. Well, they did come back for 2. They just chose to have another. Again, just positive cricket.
Yes, it is. Yeah, that was there to be hit. That was short and wide. But I do question the position of the he's just in front of point there, and he's very deep. So whether they're trying to hedge their bets by putting him as deep as possible to see if he can stop the 4 if it's a loose ball, but I would argue too that he's so deep that if you play it straight to him, it's an easy single.
For defensive shot. There's a backward point, and then that player on the left of screen is what Mark is talking about there. Quite deep. And observant ones of you, I don't know if you've noticed, Mark, but I did notice on Wednesday the Square League umpire's actually standing at point.
Okay, I hadn't noticed that, but I didn't want to admit it.
Fair enough. There's this one's down to deep square and behind for one. Ends 28. Canterbury Country 11 runs behind Bab Plenty on first innings. They're 83 without loss.
Yeah, I'd say he's on that side because he'd be looking into the sun.
Whose point was it? Was it yours or mine?
I'm just throwing that out there.
Didn't have it confirmed on Wednesday, but
Yeah.
that's what I thought because that sun is starting to dip down.
Yeah, I'd say he'd be looking directly into it if you see all the shadows on the field. Drysdale into his fourth over, yet to concede a run.
Commentator's curse. No, it does. No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Well, I'm sorry, Mark. You haven't done it today.
I was going to say, isn't that what I'm supposed to to be doing?
Yes.
It's got to be one
You
of those.
can't call yourself a true commentator until the curse comes into effect.
Okay. All right.
I did one.
Drysdale yet to get a hat trick.
Oh, there we go. But that's a positive commentator's curse. Not there's anything wrong with that as well, but
All right.
been sitting on the edge of my seat about a story, but it's not this one. I commentated Eden Roskill taking on Parnell Prems in a T20 on. Actually, it leads into my other story. This does. And scores were equal, and I said, it'd be tough if, take something miraculous if Eden Roskill to get the last 7 wickets here. Next ball, guy on Parnell Premier debut that I knew, out.
Did they just lose one? Or
No, they lost one.
yeah.
My other story, I was umpiring last man stands on the North Shore, T20 match, 150 for, we'll go with 5. Last man stands at 3 because 8 players, and they lost 5 wickets for 5 balls. Ends the over, 83 without loss. I've never seen it.
Okay. Yeah. That's
Bowler took 4 and 4 balls, which is a double hat-trick. I have seen one of those, but it's 2 balls off the last over and 2 balls off his next over. Yeah, they ended up winning it too. It was outrageous. I'm just glad. I think it was the second or third ball I had to make the decision of an LBW, but some of the players joked as Ollie White left arm round continues, goes full, beats cover, and should be reined in for 3. Yeah, they get 3 in a 3 quite comfortably. Yeah, the only decision I had to make in those 5 balls, second or third ball, and players joked that I had my finger up even before they appealed. It was that far gone.
yeah. Or you find yourself appealing yourself. Yeah,
Pretty
you're
much.
The umpire, that's a bit rough.
There's a bit of a miscue there to the offside. Tried to turn it leg.
Yeah, the guy Anton McCloy who just sent the message through about the Shizuoka kites. Yeah, thanks very much, Anton, by the way.
Well, he hasn't said anything since you talked, so I wonder whether he's
Well, I'm pretty sure he won't be at work because he's one of those guys who takes random days off all the time. So he'll be.
Oh, lucky for some.
Yeah, he's okay. Yeah, so he was actually. He was actually our representative on the umpires panel of the East Asia Pacific for a number of years. Well, Anton, he got to travel the world and umpire cricket, which is great. Being the 4th umpire and 3rd umpire, he got to meet all the Steve Davis and all the
Rudy Kratzen.
and all the guys around the world. He had a great old time of it.
Should say, sorry, there was a single out there to deep square.
till he started his family, and that can sometimes.
As soon as you said East Asia Pacific cricket, you actually reminded me. Single down to deep square again to end the over. 88 that lost, the difference now 6. Japan's actually hosting the next T20 World Cup qualifiers.
Yes, yeah.
And I only know that because Cook Islands, the point of the 2026 Kuki Cup was that the Cook Islands got to play. Clinton Cricket Club, if you haven't seen their number one, it's massive. It's not quite this size, but it's huge. And in the Cook Islands, apparently their grounds are about half the size.
Yes.
So they're able to play on a field that was, a proper cricket field. As Drysdale will continue.
That was on TV recently, wasn't it? There was
The new TVNZ
Yes.
did it. It was live streamed. And I only know it was live streamed because I did it. And an amazing stat out of that was the second and third highest scores in that competition, the batters hit their own teammate's car in that innings.
Wow. Yeah, it's a good region for World Cup qualifiers. I think.
Well, Papua New Guinea have recently made the T20 World Cup.
Yes.
I can't think anyone who would have made it out of East Asia for this World Cup.
Yeah, that's a good question. I think they get to the stage where they have to play a
Someone
major,
else,
a
yeah.
major nation to get through. So
On the sweep, straight to backward square though. Sorry.
still no run off Drysdale into his coming towards the end of his 5th over now.
Robbie Folkes on 58, Archie Redfern on 29. And a forward defensive shot again.
He doesn't give it a lot of air, Drysdale, but he's bowled a very tight line.
Yeah, as you said, very round arm. Just when he lets it go very quick out of the hand. As Folkes defends. 31 gone, 88 without loss.
Don't know.
There we go, Mark. There's a question for you. Have a guess.
Is it in the US?
No, we've already had the US.
Okay.
Yes, and should say there's only there's 2 overs left in the day. Possibly have more overs because we're about 17 minutes left.
Yeah, they've really caught up since the spinners came on.
It is being co-hosted.
Okay, is it in? Are we back to Europe? Is it like England and Ireland maybe?
No.
No.
So that leaves.
Is Africa
No, because they've just had the Under-19 World Cup.
or Australia?
And, yes,
Really?
Australia and New Zealand are the next hosts of the 2028 T20 World Cup, ICC.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know that either till the
No,
I was like, oh, where is the next World Cup? Oh my, yeah, how's that escaped? And we're not alone.
was it
Oh, look.
2028 you said?
Yes.
Okay, and that'll be interesting. So this ground will be
Oh, more than
utilised for that,
likely,
for sure.
yeah. Just a forward defensive shot here from Redfern. He's brought up his 100. 3 balls at the start of the over. 102, but 29. It's been solid. Cuts us to point. And Mark, there wasn't an easy single there, though. That
Yep.
fielder did come in pretty quickly.
And he did hit that reasonably hard.
Yep.
Still 6 short of Bay Plenty's first innings of 94.
This one played to cover. Enzio, as Mark just said, 6 behind, 88 without loss. Just a reminder that I was just wondering what the umpire was doing there. It looked as though he was tapping the bails off, but I just noticed that the batters had come together in the middle. I was like, no, nobody's heading off. There's still a minimum of 1 over to be bowled. Drysdale to continue. His 6th, I think. Yes, it is. 5 maidens. Backward square back. Mid-off is deep. And that's another $1 in the swear jar. We've actually got a player, Eden Roskill, that he's worse. He's terrible at it. Is edged into the pads and ballooned past fine leg. To the left of fine leg there. Cheers for tuning in, everyone, anyway. And especially for Mark Tamney for coming along.
Oh, it's been a great experience. Bevan, thanks for the opportunity. I've really loved this. Feel a bit sorry for people listening at various devices. I'd like to think all over the world, but they've had to.
Well, this video has had 1,581 views today, and there's only been one comment that wasn't positive.
Okay. Oh, that's good.
Well, 2 actually, but it was about the same thing. That's 2 in a row from Drysdale.
Yeah.
I'd love to have a chat with someone and say, is it something he does quite often? I mean, I can't talk. As I said, I bowl quite similar to Harris.
It's his 3rd time now, is it?
It's his 3rd time in the over, at least.
Yes, 3rd time in a row.
Yeah, I might have to have a chat to Chris, who's scoring in the next box to us, who does score for Bay of Plenty. And we finally have the second ball of the over.
I wonder if he just doesn't feel it as he's coming in. He just doesn't feel the rhythm and thinks, no, I'll pull out if I'm not happy with...
Well, it is all about rhythm, isn't it? Getting into it. Chris James and Rob Seaborn, the 2 scorers. Umpires Craig Pryor and Chris Calabro. And Craig Pryor's been around for a few years. I recognise that name.
I don't know. Folks in Redfern will be looking for the end of the day. I think what a great performance. Put on 88 runs.
This one hit to backward square. 1 ball left in the over. Might be 1 ball left in the day. Who would you give player of the day so far to? Would you give it to Will Williams for 4 wickets, or would you give it to Robbie Folkes?
Yeah, it's a good question. I would say Folkes wouldn't have had the opportunity to bat as long as he has without Williams' performance earlier on the day. So, and I thought he bowled a great line. He had a good plan right from the beginning, and he kept it up all the way through. It's one thing to have a plan, and then if you can't adjust it as the day goes on. I think Bay of Plenty were perhaps a little bit guilty of that, especially when they're bowling, as they thought, we've got our 4 quicks, so we're going to bowl our 4 quicks. We're going to
get Canterbury back on Canterbury country back on the back foot.
They needed a couple of early wickets, and it didn't come, and they thought, well, we're just going to keep ramming this home. So White now trying the approach. I think he's seen Drysdale from the other end and thought, well, he hasn't gone for a run. Maybe it's the
bailout.
Maybe it is the bailout there.
Well, it's Ollie White that's captain. Left arm spin, left arm orthodox. Starts with a dot. Just ticked over 5:50 PM local time, so got 10 minutes left into a bit of change of overs. Still free entry all 3 days, folks. If you're in the area, you can catch the action here live on the Bay of Plenty Cricket. As this one is over mid wicket. and 4. Too short from White. Dragged down. And it was helped along.
Redfern moves on to 33 now, and he's been very, very solid. And it's helped that Fulks has gone along. He was at run of ball.
If not run of ball, 99.98.
Yeah, up to his 50 almost, and he's just about. He's facing 94 balls now, and he's on 58.
I can tell you that. He was 50 and 58 balls. As this is up over White on the bounce. And they take an easy single. So he's scored, Robbie Folks has scored 8 of 36 deliveries. Outside edge, just short of first slip. And all I want to say, Mark, is why weren't they listening to you earlier?
That kind of sums up Bo Plenty's day, really. It really hasn't gone their way. When you look back over the...
When it's your day, it's your day, isn't it? When it's not, it's a long one. Chasing that red leather thing.
Yeah. And
Ends the over. Canterbury Country just 1 run behind Bo Plenty's first innings total of 94.
yeah, it makes it interesting for tomorrow is that the Bay of Plenty are in a position where they now just about to relinquish the cup, and the only way to get it back is to win outright. They're going to have to attack. They're going to have attacking fields. You couldn't go. The Canterbury Country, as has been proven in the Hawke Cup, and why would you? Are not going to declare.
No, the Bo Plenty are going to need to bowl them out, and bowl them out almost by tea tomorrow.
Yes, probably. Yep.
Because then they need to peg back those runs, give themselves enough a time to...
And bowl them out again.
Yeah, to give enough lead to then ask Canterbury to chase it.
Yeah.
This one's up over short leg on the bounce.
And with thinking like that, if they're thinking that that's the way that they're going to win the game, this is quite a defensive field. And there's a short leg there, and there's a slip as he pulls out again. But it's a very defensive field, wouldn't you say, Bevan, for a team that needs to get 10 wickets fairly quickly.
Yes. Now, I wasn't chucking you my wallet because it had money in it, so you can steal it. Well, my ex-partner got that from Australia for me.
Okay.
You know what it is, I'm sure.
What it's made from, you mean?
Yeah, well, what it's supposed to look like. It is a leather wallet.
That is a leather wallet. I can confirm that.
Yeah.
You mean what
it's cricketable.
Oh, it is too.
Oh, can you see that?
No.
No, funny that some cricket people don't see it. Yeah.
Oh, I
it's
didn't
literally
see it.
it's a wallet that's cricketable.
Yeah, it's got
Yeah.
a seam down the back. Yeah,
A good pronounced seam on it too.
Yep,
It's really annoying when I commentate with my mate Andrew Verco. He's got the same wallet now.
Nah.
This one's flicked to mid-wicket. It was at one point monogrammed as well on the inside, but I think sweat and everything else is paid.
I actually thought that was our agreed payment for the day, so I wasn't sure whether.
Well, no, I gave up after the 100 times of asking you if you wanted something to eat. Ends the over, maiden 1, 93 without loss.
I wasn't sure that most banks would be able to pay that in one go. I thought it'd definitely have to be a.
Oh, now you're asking
be a
for
multiple
your
payment
price, aren't you?
idea.
Yeah.
So that's not. I didn't think banks held that sort of cash on hand, but
Well, I'm sorry, I didn't win lotto. So. Ollie White to possibly bowl the last over of the day. Actually, no, I'll put money on it being Drysdale will bowl the last.
okay, we'll see how we go. They're only one behind.
I think if Bay of Plenty were able to get 2, maybe 3 wickets today, they would have been okay with it. With the score being the same.
Yes.
As now scores are level, 94 without loss.
Yeah. And fair to say there have been 3 plays and misses and 1 LBW shout, but apart from that...
And 1 in front of slot.
Yes. Yeah.
Yep. Pushing it, but a couple past short league. Yeah, I say pushing it because I think you really are trying to find examples of what has gone right for Bay of Plenty with the Craig's investment partners, Bay of Plenty.
Yes, I think they'll look back and they would love to start the day again.
Played on the crease and defended. A reminder that there's another link for day 2 already up on the Bay of Plenty Cricket Association YouTube channel. Where you're watching this from, pleasure to be doing this on behalf of Bay of Plenty Cricket, Bibbs Broadcasting. Rock's back on the back foot, over mid wicket, and a couple of bounces for, and the lead.
Yes. Yes, they'll be very happy with that. At the start of the day, they would have taken that, wouldn't they, Bevan? Bowling Bay of Plenty out for 94 and being just short of 100 without loss at the end of the first day.
I'd love to ask Harry Chamberlain, did you picture anything realistically better than this? Or Robbie Frew even?
Bay of Plenty would be very disappointed. They didn't really fire a shot, did they?
So into the legs and just defended. Ends the over. I've got 5:58.
One umpire's just signalled. There's one more over
Yep.
to go.
Well, I always say I don't always. It's the same with time sports. I don't go by my time because I always go by the official's time. But I have to say in cricket, it's generally quite true.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's another quirk of cricket, isn't it? Is the playing for time at the end of the day, so that you don't have to face another over, or conversely, there aren't many times that you hurry so that you can fit another over in. That's much more of a rare situation. But the tying of the shoelace, the asking for the helmet,
I was just wondering what was being brought down from the pavilion.
But again, I think Bay of Plenty have missed a trick. Drysdale's bowled 7 overs and 7 maidens, but he's only had a short leg in.
Yep. Now Sully mid off. Or Sully, Sully mid off. We'll go with. My cameraman on Wednesday night asked why was his first real involvement in cricket. Why is it called Silly mid off? Because you're silly for standing there. First back at Drysdale.
Because you're not allowed to call it stupid, I think. That's the answer.
Quicker, flatter. And no run. Other than Silly mid off, there was no one behind square on the lead, on the offside, sorry. You got a player at a wide gully. I'd love for someone to come up with the name of that position, because we saw Canterbury Country put that player there. But then they had fine leg basically straight behind him.
Yeah.
played to mid-wicket. Yes, play will resume at 10:30am New Zealand time. Don't forget White Ferns taking on Zimbabwe at 7:15 first ball from Seddon Park in the second T20. As they're going to scamper through for one.
One ball left in the day, and Drysdale goes for his first run, just backward of, gives up his first run, I should say, just backward of square.
Folks moves to 60. Redfern to face the last ball. No, it's not. I'm going to have to remember this next week when I'm at Eden Roskill criticising Rajat Chaudhry. The amount of times he does it. Ends with a dot.
It was an interesting ball.
It was basically just a pad away. Ends the day. Canterbury Country, 99 without loss. They lead by 5 on the first innings. I'll run you through quickly the scorecard for Bay of Plenty. Gus Tustin 5, Reuben Carter without scoring, Lauman without scoring, White top scoring with 30, Dovey 1, Mike De Beer 14, Drysdale 9, Curtis 6, Harry Burns not out on 10, Ben Viver 6, and Josh Earl on what dismissed off the last ball of the second session. Williams started with the ball 4 for 15, Gunn 2 for 20, Robbie Folkes 2 for 17. So at T, Bay Plenty dismissed for 94, and then it has been pretty much one-way traffic again from there. Folkes and Redfern came out after T, and they've progressed the score to 99 without loss, with a lead of 5. Folkes on 60 and Redfern on 38. Until tomorrow morning, folks, take care out there. Please look after your mental health. Hey, Kona.